Hello once again. I hope you were doing fantastically well this evening. For the first time ever, I'm trying to stream simultaneously on 3 platforms. We are live on YouTube, Kick, and Twitch right now. So all of my sentient, living, breathing viewers can watch on YouTube, and a bunch of spam bots apparently watch. I'm putting the word watch in air quotes so you can't see, on Kick and Twitch. So, those of you spam bots on Twitch and Kick, enjoy, I suppose. Those of you actual living sentient people watching on YouTube, thank you as always for watching. Taking a sip of something caffeinated. Hello. Hope everyone is doing fantastically well this evening. Before I started the game back up, I reinstalled the relationship dialogue overhaul mod that I was using my previous playthrough, so that should make Karjo and Zayla a little more talkative, if I remember correctly.
I've got your back. Lead on. Many battles have been fought.
If anyone sneaks up on us, I'll smell them coming. Or I might not. We will see.
Well, they should have some more idle chatter anyway. We will see as time goes on. Tonight we are wrapping up the Dark Brotherhood storyline, which means we have to go to Solitude and eventually the Kataraya so we can murderize the Emperor. Oh, Courier. No.
Was there anything else?
How long can we avoid the Courier? Where'd he go? Did we lose him? Apparently. I think we managed to shake the Courier. Interruption dodged. Anyway, we'll go. Oh no. Oh no. 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 Where'd he go? Don't block me in like this.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only. Let's see.
Oh, hello. I was trying to lose the Courier.
Got to go.
I was briefly successful. Oh, it's a letter to Lucian. Okay.
Yes?
I think this letter is for you, good sir.
Uh-oh? Perhaps the courier gave it to you by mistake. Let me see. Ooh, marvelous. It's from my father. Do you remember I said he was looking into Doomsbathar for me? It seems he's had some success. He's found me its location. Turns out we were completely wrong when we
On
guessed it was in
Solstheim.
Skyrim. It's actually on Solstheim. Not only that, but he's also sent me the key. Can we go? Oh, please say we can go.
Of course.
Fantastic news. I'll mark it on your map. And here's the key. Oh, I can't wait to get going.
Well, on the way there, we'll still swing by Solitude and
Bye for now.
make the Emperor very, very dead. I avoided the Courier like I avoid talking to the actual mailman in real life.
Too many graves.
I'm antisocial. I don't want to talk to anybody who comes to my front door with packages that smell like mail. What? I don't know why I'm terrified if the Courier gets you. You made it seem like I came. It's because the Courier jump scares you sometimes. You're walking along and your head gets yanked around 180 degrees like you're an owl. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only. And you fall over dead because the Courier just snapped your neck 180 degrees. Some of the greatest jump scares in the game come from the couriers surprising you from behind. What were we doing? Oh yeah. We're gonna go to Solace. I was gonna call it Solstein. Solitude and then Solstein. We're gonna make Commander Marrow very, very dead. And then we're going to make the Emperor similarly dead. Similarly not alive. Except the hide and seek was made terrifying because he was there 1 second and gone the next. There should be a mod that turns the couriers into some kind of grotesque nightmare fuel monster.
You have committed crimes against
What
Skyrim and her
just
people.
happened?
What say you in your defense?
I fast traveled and I immediately... What? What?
Smart woman. Now come along with us. We'll take any stolen goods and
Oh,
you'll be
was it
free to
because of
go.
the little issue of
After you pay the
horribly
fine, of
murdering a
course.
lady at her wedding? Solstein, yeah. We're inventing new words. Again, there needs to be a mod that turns the courier into some kind of horrible nightmare fuel. With like tentacles and fangs and stuff. That would at least be a combination of hilarious and terrifying. Little something I call hilarifying. Because you killed Victoria, yeah. And they just make me pay a bounty of 1,500 gold. A little slap on the wrist for committing a horrible, horrible murder. And or the Emperor. The false Emperor. The imposter Emperor. The imposterer. The imposter. What? Anyway, let's go to the docks. Make a certain commander very, very dead. Let's make him extremely dead. All of the dead. Quote-unquote Emperor. The self-proclaimed Emperor. The snobby decoy Emperor. The I'm taking the first taste of the potage le magnifique with a giant's toe and a gold septum and an entire sweet roll and this other secret ingredient Emperor. Yeah, that Emperor. The poison chosen. The poison chosen. The poison for Cusco. The poison chosen specifically to kill Cusco. Cusco's poison. That poison? Yes. That poison. I'm too tongue-tied to quote half of my favorite movie lines. The imposterior. Is because he was an imposter emperor and a bit of a posterior.
Again, it is my honor to stand before you.
Alright. Cusco's poison indeed. Alright, let's go hear Commander Marrow make that funny growl that had Scatsberry and stitches for some reason. Excuse me, everybody. I wonder if that mod for glowing Khajiit eyes is available on the Xbox. Imagine INIGO, Karjo, and Zayla standing somewhere extremely dark, but you could see all of their eyes glowing. That would look really cool. More like a pain in posterior. Yes, the Emperor's New Groove is highly underrated and is one of the funniest things Disney ever made. Rest in peace, Eartha Kitt.
Dragon.
Oh, Commander Marrow.
It's an honor.
By the gods. You! But it can't be. You're dead. You! Ah!
I don't know why that's so funny.
Someone wanted
Man, almost overboard.
Do you have a death wish?
Oh, was that a fatal arrow to the knee? More like an arrow to the hip. Hey, Inigo, come this way. A little closer, right there. Insert Skatz's violin music as desired right here. Into the drink we go. Kronk's New Groove. I think I watched that once and only once. Maybe it was just me, but I didn't enjoy it nearly as much as the Emperor's New Groove. Violins are much appreciated. As will be the violence here in a moment. That was a terrible joke, I'm sorry. Let's go make the Emperor very, very dead. Apologies if I trigger anyone's submechanophobia here. I don't suffer from that, and even I find swimming underwater around the Kataraya really terrifying for some... Okay, maybe I do have submechanophobia. Immediately thought of the violin music, yes. Well, thanks to Scats, I can't help but think of it. Well, I appear to be streaming all right on all three platforms, YouTube, Kick, and Twitch, all at the same time without immediately frying my computer. We seem to be doing all right. Try saying that 5 times fast. That. Now what else do you want me to do? Hey. Getting crowded in here. All right, we need to talk to Inigo while we're... Oops. Need to remember to make it a point to talk to Inigo while we're aboard the ship.
Come on, let's get something to eat. Gods, I'll be glad to see the last of Skyrim. Did you hear something?
Oh, that was, as they say in Britain, rubbish.
Someone there. What was that?
I have a feeling the guys on the deck above us wouldn't know yet that we were here. Understand your emojis, let's see. Violin, coffee, gasoline. Or is it tea? The violence of the violins. Oh. Oh! Never let it be said I was the brightest bulb in the chandelier. Or the brightest candle in Lakeview. The brightest candle in Breeze Hall. There's about to be an awful lot of dead sailors aboard this ship.
He didn't even put up a proper fight.
Violence of the violins 5 times fast. Violence of the violins, 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 violence of the violins. Violence of the violins, was that 5 or 6 times? I don't know. Be careful not to laugh too much or I'll put myself in another coughing fit. I'm mostly over the allergies. Whoa!
Prepared to die.
Zayla ain't playing around. Zayla just made short work of that guy.
About your eye.
And short work of the Pencil Eater's octopus agent. Okay. Oop, sorry, Inigo. Inigo, we owe you a healing spell after that.
Don't waste your magic.
You are never a waste of magic. I wonder if Inigo says anything if he has a flute in his inventory.
And salt.
Almost got it. Story of my life.
You want to ask me something?
Inigo, any thoughts?
I'm wondering if mermaids are real. If they are, I'm wondering if they like hairy men. I am wondering if my steed is missing me at the moment.
I'm sure he is.
I'm wondering when I will be getting my sea legs. I'm hoping you do not shout and sink this boat. What is yours is mine.
Just ignore the dollar sign. Violent. Violent. Ah, violent. Violent. Alright, does Inigo comment at all if I give him that flute? Let's find out.
No. Right now, my mind is a dried up riverbed. Yes, my friend. What's next?
Maybe it's something he'll say through his idle chatter, if anything at all. Whoops. Maybe that captain we just took out has the key to the chest. Excuse me.
Must you push like that?
Aha! Oh. Apparently that doesn't unlock the chest. I felt smart for 2 whole seconds. That was nice. I almost looked intelligent. No, not violent. Oh. I think I know what the emojis are. I'm always the slowest at these things. Whoops. Almost had it. Aha! Couple of meh weapons and a little bit of gold.
Something on your mind?
Another instrument to put in Inigo's inventory,
I hope
just
this
in
will
case.
be a mutually beneficial exchange.
Violin. Not violence. I'll get it in about an hour and go, oh, and I'll feel very, very stupid.
All set?
I mean, I feel stupid most of the time already, but I will feel even more so.
What was that?
Whoa! Another pencil eater octopus guy.
Time to end this.
Problem solved.
You are ready with magic.
Don't mind me while I just light the ship on fire while we're still aboard. What's cats do while the violins are playing? Oh. Oh. I'm sorry, I defeat the purpose of the joke by needing the joke explained.
What can I do for you? Let us go.
Khajiit guards
Cargo,
your
another
back.
soul gem for you.
I will shoulder some of your burden. Khajiit will follow.
Working our way up to the Emperor. Whoops. Did not mean to do that. Violins loud too. Yeah, I think. Sometimes it takes me a second. Oh. Try and remember to emphasize the destruction magic. Whoops. Excuse me. Was there just a levitating sword on the deck? Yeah. Don't anybody walk into that. That's a
I was
dagger.
thinking I might run back and forward across the deck over and over again, but then I'm not one to rock the boat.
I think Lucian just made a Pirates of the Caribbean reference. What in the world is going on here, rigor mortis? Okay. Can't say the game has ever stopped surprising me. Get the sword on the ship mast at the front of the ship. Oh. Ooh, is there something on the bowsprit of the ship? Or the actual mast? I can't climb this, can I? No? Okay. That guy was paralyzed? Oh, maybe he died while he had a paralysis potion in effect. And then Scats proceeded to murder an entire golem family. Wind shear. Looked like another cutlass-style sword. Usually I give one of those to Zayla.
Spiders. Spluttering, squishy, squashy spiders.
Try saying that fast 3 times.
Spluttering, squishy, squashy spiders. Spluttering, squishy, squashy spiders. Spluttering, squishy, squashy spiders.
Impervious Imperials impress impulsively.
Go for it.
Impervious Imperials impress impulsively. Impervious Imperials impress impulsively. Impervious Imperials impress impulsively. Oh, that's lots of fun.
Very good.
Inigo and Lucian are fun. He crashed the Golem family reunion. Yeah, like a Golem family. I think he called it the Golem family picnic. Apparently the sword is overpowered along with Chillrend. Okay. Well, I gave Karjo Chillrend. Maybe I should give Zayla Windshear.
I'm right behind you.
Oh, Zayla.
Here's everything I have.
Aha, her dialogue is a little different with the dialogue overhaul mod installed. Bash attacks made with this weapon have a chance of knocking enemies down. Ah, cool. There you go, Zayla. Take a whack
Is there
at it.
anything else you need?
No pun intended. Inigo and Lucian having fun with their tongue twisters. timing on their part. We were just talking about that very thing.
Yes?
Does INIGO have anything to say about
Fair
sitting
enough.
here? Probably not, but let's check.
Perhaps we should be moving along, not sitting about. What is on your mind?
Any thoughts?
I feel very significant sitting here.
Oh, essentially the same as sitting in the Jarl's chair.
No, nothing at the moment.
Hello again. Good to see you. Good to see
Yes,
everyone.
Good. Let us go.
We are on board the Kataraya, and most of us are Khajiit characters, so we're putting the cat in Kataraya. We are here to deadify the Emperor. Oops, excuse me, INIGO. Let's work our way to the Emperor's cabin. Again, we are streaming simultaneously on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick all at the same time. If anyone's watching on Kick or Twitch, I apologize for not having chat open there at the moment.
And once more I prove Commander Morrow the fool. I told him, you can't stop the Dark Brotherhood. Never could. Come now, don't be shy. You haven't come this far just to stand there gawking.
You were expecting me.
But of course, you and I have a date with destiny, but so it is with assassins and emperors, Yes, I must die, and you must deliver the blow. It is simply the way it is. But I wonder, would you suffer an old man a few more words before the deed is done?
I'm listening.
Well, I thank you for your courtesy. You will kill me, and I've accepted that fate, but regardless of your path through life, I sense in you a certain ambition. So, I ask of you a favor. An old man's dying wish. While there are many who'd see me dead, there is one who set the machine in motion. This person, whomever he or she may be, must be punished for their treachery. Once you've been rewarded for my assassination, I want you to kill the very person who ordered it. Would you do me this kindness?
I will consider your request.
Thank you. Now, on to the business at hand, I suppose,
Oh yes. Last playthrough I let INIGO take care of you. This playthrough I brought something special. I want you to see it. Hey, turn around. Turn around and see what I brought for you.
Well, I won't fight you, so we may as well get this over with.
Well, you said it, not me. Oh! That was almost too easy. Well, might as well loot his stuff while we're here. What? Excuse you. Quoting the Dark Crystal. This is why people made that theory about the Emperor setting everything up for this contract. Ah. Yeah, that's right. I remember you talking about that on stream last night. Interesting theory. Ah! Don't watch your dang bowl. trying to equip this item. I'm trying to drop this item. Thank you very much. Oh. So close. Too calm about being assassinated. Indeed. Well, Lucian, you did technically want a helmet. You look like a lamp. Lucian Lampius. Lampius. Well, back to business. His helmet bowl seems to be hovering in place. We seem to have misplaced INIGO. He didn't follow us in here for some reason.
Finally! Where have you been, my friend?
Me? Where have you been? Ooh, INIGO, come here a second.
How can I help you, my friend? You're the boss. Okay, lead the way.
Well, if we're quite finished here... Okay, now we're finished here. Off we go. I have the Dusty cam on standby, but so far haven't been joined by Dusty. The last I saw her, she had settled into her other favorite spot in the other recliner in the living room. Yeah, I got the other set of Emperor robes from the Emperor's actual cabin. Gosh, YouTube does like their unskippable ads, don't they? What's all this then? Oh. Wait, what is all this? Oh, this is part of the fishing thingy. Okay. Well, whoever left all this here, I'm stealing your gold. Ah, the fishing add-on that I still haven't messed around with.
Whoa, I was chasing my tail. I am glad it made the trip with me. Good to see you, by the way.
Ah, okay. Maybe I ought to look in my settings and see if there's something I can do about the amount of ads that show on my content. Well, let's report to... and possibly murderize what's-his-face. Kill him right in the face. Make him cease to be alive. Part of the Saints and Seducers quest, okay. Another thing I haven't messed around with much. Mostly because I get creeped out by big, creepy, crawly bug things following me around. Yeah, the camp there. Anyway, before I happened across that camp, I was starting to say... Uh-oh.
Braith is a big meanie. She keeps telling Lars and me what to do. I don't want to play with her anymore.
Well, the next time I see her, I'll launch her into... Ah!
Mama, you're home.
I'll launch her into
Can I
the
get a few gold to
stratosphere.
spend? Please?
Sure.
Thanks, Ma.
Back from kicking butt. Ooh! How'd the butt kicking go? So there was a journal about Amber. Okay. But do you meet somebody named Amber? No.
Wizard or something?
Well, good seeing you kids. I'm gonna go commit murder. I gotta take screenshots of all the different signage for the different taverns. Well, I hope frame rate wise, smoothness wise, everything looks okay on the YouTube end. Again, for the first time ever, I'm streaming on 3 platforms. We're live on YouTube, Kick, and Twitch,
Skyrim's
all
staunch
at the same time.
The Imperials.
So, 2 spam bots and their cousin named Scambot can watch us on Kick, while I get to chat with you sentient living people on YouTube.
We drink to our youth.
There's nothing like a good song to lift the spirit.
Is just about
70 KD in Halo Reach. Jeez! I think the best I ever did in an online Halo Reach match was, I think, 40 or 41 kills in a big team match. And we still lost. I was on an otherwise terrible team. I by far had the majority of kills for our team. The other team was on top of it. What's the second one? Second one, what? My mind goes right from one thing to another, so if it's something having to do with something I just said, I apologize. Half of that was with the sword. Ooh, the energy sword. The dreaded energy sword. Still one of the coolest weapons in all of Halo. Don't have anything to complain about for how the stream looks. Okay, good. Then I haven't totally fried the CPU on my end. I'm apparently able to stream to all 3 platforms smoothly with these settings. Good to hear. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If anyone is watching on Kick or Twitch who is not a spam bot, again, I apologize for not having my eyes on chat there. Said you were streaming on 3 different channels? 3 different platforms, YouTube, Kick, and Twitch. My channel name's the same on all 3 sites. I haven't been watching chat on Kick here lately because, again, it's nothing but spam bots trying to get me to look at a gambling page. I'm not a gambler and have no interest in becoming a gambler, so no thank you. Yeah, Kick. It's, I believe, an Australian company. I could be wrong. Apparently, of all the streaming platforms, they have the most generous pay split. If you are generating ad revenue on that site, they only keep 10% for themselves, and 90% of the revenue goes to you, the content creator. So they're a streaming platform similar-ish to Twitch. I think they're trying to become the next big thing. They're trying to compete with Twitch. They're not as well known. Well, as far as I know, they're not as well known. But yeah, if any of you are looking into streaming, obviously the 2 big names are YouTube and Twitch, but Kick is also an option. Becoming quite the popular streaming platform, and getting quite the following, as I understand.
Aha! You're back.
Indeed I am.
I know, I know! I received the news not moments ago. Ha ha! This is glorious! My friend, you may not realize it, but you have served the Empire, indeed all of Tamriel, in ways you cannot possibly imagine. Ah, but you care little for politics, am I right? You want money, and money you shall have. Your payment waits for you at a dead drop. It is inside an urn, in the very chamber where we first met, in Vollenrood. Now please, go. Collect your money, and let us never look upon one another again. Our business, thank the gods, is concluded.
Indeed it is, Mortier. Indeed it is. Knew about Kick when you streamed. Yeah, I'll stream there, but I got really frustrated trying to use the actual site. It seems so clunky and slow to load, even when I'm not running any programs other than my browser. I could have a perfectly good internet connection, and the Kick site is still clunky and refuses to work properly. Okay. Can we Zazamagate this guy without anyone noticing? Probably not.
Your payment awaits. And don't worry, I'm not stupid enough to betray you.
Hey, Lucian.
Yes, my friend? What needs doing?
Go close the door, will you?
Let's get moving.
Your payment.
Okay, Lucian, move. Do you? Do I mind? Do you mind? I'm going to knock over your cheese. That sounded like an oddly specific threat. Do the mini quest in Vollenrood? Yeah, I keep forgetting there's another thing you can do there.
What is this madness? But we had a deal.
Men ran and they cowered.
Okay, I don't think anyone saw us this time.
And they died. They burned and they bled as they issued their cries.
Well, that went considerably smoother than the last playthrough. Yeah, I think I'll do the mini quest when I go there to pick up the gold. Oh, another courier. Another courier. Oh no, oh no. Where'd he go? Is he there? I think we lost him. Okay.
Damn those gray mains to oblivion. They want to back this.
Stabbing time. It's always stabbing time in Skyrim.
Close.
City more. You stab 'em, we slab 'em. You kill 'em, we chill 'em. You shoot 'em, we loot 'em. I was expecting chaos to happen. Kind of disappointed it didn't happen now. Yeah, it did become unintentionally funny when things descended into absolute chaos the previous playthrough. I'm surprised it went as smoothly as it did. I'm almost tempted to go back to a previous save and see if I can just intentionally cause chaos. Roughly how many mods am I running? I don't know. Oh, hello, by the way. Good to see you. Welcome aboard. Not sure. I'm not connected to the internet right now whenever I'm streaming. I'm a console peasant. I'm playing on the Xbox. I intentionally disconnect from the internet so people aren't messaging me and unintentionally displaying their gamer tags for the world to see, so maybe I could look at my load order if I exited to the main menu. But I have a bunch. I have, as far as file size goes, the two biggest are Lucian and INIGO with all their custom dialogue. Then Dominion's more Khajiit relationship dialogue overhaul. The unofficial patch, which in some ways unbreaks the game. I meant to look for and enable that mod I was talking about on stream last night called Barrel of Black Armors. It's exactly what it sounds like. It's black versions, all blacked out versions of a bunch of the standard armors that you can get in game. And they all look really, really cool. You can get elven armor all blacked out. I want to say there's a blacked out version of the Thieves Guild armor, which looks way cooler. Few miscellaneous mods too, yeah. I wonder, can I still look at my installed content? Well, oh wait, that's for creations. Yeah, can't do that while I'm not connected to the servers. Maybe toward the end of the stream I can exit to the main menu. Take a more thorough look at the load order. Why am I going to Falkreath? That's not right. We need to go to the old sanctuary in Dawnstar. No quest for Volan. Oh, I forgot. Bah. Okay, we'll go take the gold to Nazir. Or I can just reload my previous save before I fast traveled. I oopsied. I meant to do that while we were there. Yeah, after the loading screen, I'll go back to my previous save before the fast travel. My bad. Oopsie-doo. No. Eh. Let's reload this save before I fast traveled. Because I apparently have no short-term memory. So anyway, if anyone does happen to be watching on Kick or Twitch, and you're surrounded by nothing but spam bots in chat there, I'm on my original channel of the same name on YouTube as well. So if you're getting fed up with spam bots on either of those platforms, come on over to YouTube and talk to real people. How long have I been playing Skyrim for? I want to say I started playing in the summer of 2016.
Guess who I'm being? Look at me.
Uh-oh.
I am a big blue cat. Where are my fleas? Let us go on an adventure, my friend.
Oh, that is easy. You are being Mr. Dragonfly.
Spot on. Your turn.
Hello there. My name is Lucian Flavius, and I'm a squishy little Imperial. Science, science, science.
That is actually uncanny.
Why, thank you, good sir. Goodness, that hurt my throat.
Oh. How long have I been playing Skyrim for? Yeah, I would say, I've been playing for about a decade now. Middle of 2016, I started playing at the recommendation of my siblings. Started out playing the vanilla version of the game on the Xbox 360 way back when. Then the Anniversary Edition came out later that year, and switched over to that version of the game and haven't looked back. Yeah, my two younger brothers were playing it since day one, too. I remember at the time I was more excited for the then 10-year anniversary remaster of Halo Combat Evolved, which I still do occasionally play via the Master Chief Collection. But I remember also watching Skyrim take off like wildfire when it came out around the same time, and ended up being awarded Game of the Year. A well-deserved Game of the Year award. Then the Anniversary Edition happened. I saw we'd be able to play with mods on the console. I had known about INIGO for a long time, thanks to Scatsberry, and had decided, alright, if INIGO becomes available on the Xbox, I am absolutely playing with them, and Lo and behold, end of 2016, the beginning of 2017, Smart Blue Cat himself made an official Xbox port for INIGO, and I've been playing with INIGO ever since. So, yeah, about nine years I've been playing with INIGO now. Wow. And INIGO is so good that the game just doesn't feel complete without it. Jeez! Been a minute since I've been ragdolled that hard. Ow. Unrelenting force. Okay, how do you like it?
Come on then.
Yes. I wish I could disarm you the way you sometimes disarm me. Jeez Louise with crackers and cheese. Wow. Okay. Nice etiquette. Oh, I think he was a Jedi Knight in the Star Wars prequels. I think he was played by Sinbad. Or was that Shaquille O'Neal? That ragdoll was an amazing intro to the stream. Hello, welcome aboard. First Elder Scrolls game too. One of the first PS3 games I played the crap out of. Yeah. Technically this was my introduction to the Elder Scrolls as well. Well, the original version on the Xbox 360 with no mods. What little I know about Oblivion previous to this one, I only know from watching YouTube videos. Yep, I just admitted on stream that I haven't played Oblivion yet.
Do you think there's treasure here?
Why yes, Karjo, I would almost guarantee there's treasure here. Feel old for playing a late 90s game? You're not old, you're experienced. Okay. Go down the other tunnel of death. I like this nightingale bow. Not that I'm necessarily good at using it, but I do like it. I see 3 red dots. And now I see 1 red dot. Well, okay then. Stronger or as dumb as a box of rocks. Makes for great comedy though. Watching them stumble around and end themselves. Remind me of some people I used to work with. What? Nightingale bow is one of the best bows in the game. Yes, agreed. Bought it again for the PS3 and PS4, yes. Like a lot of people, I almost get annoyed yet amused with how many times Bethesda re-releases this game, but in all fairness, the replay value is super high. I've been playing it for the better part of a decade for a reason. Nicely handled, INIGO. Oh yeah, I just picked up another ebony bow, didn't I? Have I given Lucian a decent bow yet?
How are you doing, my friend? Donations are always appreciated. Oh, you want the stuff back? We can discuss that later.
Let's see, Lucian, what do you have as far as bows? He has a glass bow. I'll give him this other ebony bow too.
Bye for now.
So free up some carry weight for me and keep him well armed. And Inigo looks unpleasantly surprised. University of Phoenix ad for some reason. That's random. Had the tortoise and the hare as the main focus of the ad. Wow. Anybody hear about Jonathan the tortoise? Supposedly the oldest known living animal on Earth. If anyone's heard anything about him passing away, it's apparently completely false. Someone made a fake account pretending to be his caretaker and claimed that the now 193-year-old tortoise had passed away, and they made a fake account for supposed donations through cryptocurrency. So, if you see anything about Jonathan the tortoise passing away, it's apparently completely false. People can turn anything into a scam. Somebody looked at the world's oldest tortoise and thought to themselves, there's a way to make money through cryptocurrency. Started with the tortoise winning the race and then went 100 years into the future. That's random. That's very, very random. Maybe the tortoise reached 88 miles per hour?
You do know where you're going, don't you?
I always know where I'm going. Okay. Time to go to the place and do the thing. Did you go to the cave and talk to the guy? Daggerfall and Arena are less than exemplary to play in this day and age. Yeah, I heard those are really showing their age. I'm sure some people still play and enjoy them, though. Pitch an ad to a council of tortoises for things being faster. Crazy finish to the day at work. Ooh, do tell. Do tell. Oh, this guy. Well,
I like to think of philosophy as a way of conclusively resolving the big questions in life.
Defeat. Or as Colin said on one of his videos years ago, defeat Evel Knievel. Tortoises were scandalized. Wow. That's random. Alright, let's go defeat Evel Knievel. Steal his dirt bike. Steal his dirt bike and jump over like 50 carriages with it. They hid in their shells at the mention of something being fast. I remember a very cheaply animated movie years ago called Hoodwinked. Did anybody see Hoodwinked? Where the turtles are like, run! And then they crawl away at the most agonizingly slow possible speed. That was a weird movie. They got quite the ensemble voice cast for it, and then, for whatever reason, animated it as cheaply as possible. Is that him? Is that Evil Knievel? Yes, it is. Oh. Help me with Knievel. He's evil. Thank you. Okay. And a regular glass sword, just for good measure.
Still here. Here's everything I
Here's
have.
Ayla. I'm trying to keep the carry weight down. Pretend I'm being generous. So when I give you this really cool glass sword, okay? Okay.
If there's anything I can help you with, you have but to ask.
Why, thank you. Had a couple of families come in less than 90 minutes before we were supposed to close. Oh. They made a second hoodwinked. Okay, yeah, I forgot they did that. Now you sing everything you say. Oh, yeah. The goat. Been a minute since I've seen that movie. I remember it being funny, but also a bit weird, but also cheaply animated. They made the animation budget as small as they possibly, or the animation budget was absurdly small, I should say so. But I do remember it being funny. I think Patrick Warburton was the voice of the Big Bad Wolf. There you go, Kronk and the Big Bad Wolf had the same voice actor. I wonder, since I reinstalled the patch, can I do the quest for Red Eagle's sword now? I tried to do that without the patch and it wasn't working. Maybe we can find Red Eagle's sword now. Oh, something to look into after we finish the Dark Brotherhood stuff. And we have to go to Solstein for Lucien's thingy. Combine on these. Dragon Priest Dagger. I must disrespect all of the dead by robbing all of the urns. Dinamite. Must be Italian, yeah. What kind of candle is that?
Dinamite! Dinamite!
The highlight of the movie to me was when they finally gave the squirrel caffeine.
I'm getting bodies. Lots and lots of bodies. And maybe some valuables.
Strangely enough, that's one of 2 animated movies where they try to avoid giving a squirrel caffeine. Aubrey and I recently rewatched Over the Hedge. I hadn't seen Over the Hedge since I was a teenager, and she had never seen it. That movie is still really, really funny. Steve Carell as the squirrel. Amazing. That's another movie where they avoid giving squirrel caffeine until towards the end. Something about squirrels in animated movies and caffeine. Wasn't expecting that twitchy impression. Was it accurate? I just tried to say dynamite and my best twitchy was... Oh, I'm not going to be able to do it again.
Dinamite! Dinamite! I don't drink coffee.
Over the Hedge, yeah. And again, there's a strange theme with animated movies from the early 2000s. With squirrels in them. Why were the squirrels always the funniest characters, too? Steve Carell as the squirrel in Over the Hedge was really funny. So when time slows down when he finally gets a taste of caffeine. I felt that. I felt that in my soul. I related to that. I never did play the Over the Hedge video game. I remember, was it the writers at Game Informer? Someone said they had mixed feelings about that game. Like they wanted to laugh at animals like smacking each other with like sticks and stuff, but they also wanted to feel bad about it.
Coming to terms with all of this. I'll just
Oh, Nazir.
Well, what word of the Emperor?
He did.
Truly? Could you have brought us more wondrous news? Recent events notwithstanding, this is a happy day for us, my friend.
The Ice Age squirrel.
Despite your
Yeah,
misfortunes,
good
you
point.
stayed true to the
Scratch,
Dark Brotherhood.
yeah.
You've saved us all. And for this,
Early
my eternal
2000s
thanks.
animated movies and
Now, of
squirrels
course,
for
I
some
must
reason.
ask,
Gee whiz.
killing the Emperor, how much Ha! Remarkable. Well, the old bastard certainly made it worth your while, didn't he? Now, might I offer some advice?
Yeah, Scrat
You
was
should go
definitely
to
the funniest
Riften
part of
and
those
find
movies.
Delvin Mallory.
He
I
had his
believe
own
Astrid
separate
had
movie
you
going
visit
on
him
the whole
once
time.
before. Mallory is an expert obtainer of goods.
I was a little kid
We
when
can
the
use
first
the
Ice
money
Age
to
movie
repair
came
and
out, and
fit
even
the
I understood
sanctuary.
why that was funny.
Make a true home for us, huh?
Doesn't
You
move
do
the
that,
plot
and
along
I'll see what I can
at
do about
all, and
recruiting some
regardless,
new
he has his own
additions to
movie
our
going on
family.
inside.
The Dark Brotherhood is on the rise again.
Surely somebody on YouTube has made a compilation of just the Scrat parts of the
Emperor
movie.
Titus Mede II lies dead, and the Dark Brotherhood yet lives. But our work is
Oh, you and
just
Hermaeus
beginning.
Mora share talking really, really slowly.
Approach me, listener, and hear my words.
They're making another Ice Age movie. Gee whiz. This is called the Dark Brotherhood forever, and it's literally forever. Just the same assassination. Oh, gosh! Remain silent.
Oh, yes, it is Cicero. You were a fool to spare me. What, did you think I would be grateful? Cicero should be listener, not you. Now you will die. Ah! Gotcha! Oh, listener, got your face.
Oh, I hate this guy so mucking
Cicero
fudge.
has returned, not to kill the kind listener, but to serve until one of us dies horribly in service to our mother. Best friends forever. In the meantime, I'll make myself at home in the sanctuary. I'm sure Mother needs tending.
I don't like the way you said that.
What is on your mind? If you need anything else, just
I
ask.
forgot I left a little demon spawn jester alive this playthrough. Another Ice Age movie. What will this be? The fifth or sixth one? Hey, as long as I keep making money. Alright. We will briefly return to the boring, edge of your seat, exciting Thieves Guild. Talk to Delvin. Ask him for a torture chamber.
Oh, there's the Dark Brotherhood, I know. Right. I sound like a bad impression of Jason Statham. I look kind of like him, too.
Wish that he was serious about trying to kill you right there. Yeah, give you another chance to make him cease to be alive.
Still here.
What? Yeah, he made me jump coming out of the sanctuary just then. I forgot that I let him live. I wasn't expecting that. Listener! I'm still the most annoying character in the game!
Guess I have a minute. What do you want?
Wanted to say something to you.
Oh,
I think
what
you're
might that
all
be?
right. In fact, I'm kind of impressed how well you're doing around here. Just keep it between us, okay?
Well, say it a little quieter then.
Pull up a chair, my friend. This is... When I started out in this business, I wasn't really interested in the guild.
Hello again. Just finished up murderizing the Emperor.
I didn't mean to imply I was earning an honest
Collecting our payment, unaliving
With my
Motier, and now
lock-picking
we are
aptitude,
talking
I was
to
natural at
Delvin at the Thieves Guild
great deal of gold doing it too.
for remodeling the Banini Hongo, what's it?
It's where a client pays you to get arrested. Usually it's to free someone the client cares about, and sometimes either way
Dark
the
Brotherhood
truth
Sanctuary at Dawnstar. Blah,
That's
blah, blah,
where
blah,
my
blah.
strengths came in handy.
I need more caffeine. Need to be careful, storms are brewing. Ah, are you in that area of concern in the
As a
Midwest?
jailbreaker, I do jobs for the Thieves Guild.
Heard there
and the
was more
Dark
bad weather
Brotherhood,
coming.
but if things didn't go as planned, I was on my own. The last jailbreak I attempted failed. After that, I promised myself I'd never do it again. I don't know. I think I realized that out in the world, my skills would bring... Killing someone in a jail is much easier than what the Dark Brotherhood deal. I already knew Delvin. I asked if I could join up, and that was
Okay.
that.
Speaking of Delvin, let's go talk to him before I get too distracted here. Yeah. I don't know, I can't stand Cicero. I always found him really annoying. But that's just me. Oh, discount Jason Statham, where are you? Oh, there you are.
I got another special request, and I specifically asked for you. You're making a name for yourself, that's for sure. But more important, you're making a name for the guild. Keep it up.
What's this special request?
We actually got a request from one of the most powerful families in Whiterun, the Battleborns. Make your way up there and look for Alfred. He says he's got a matter that requires a delicate touch, and I suggested you for the job. Don't make me the fool and let me down, all right?
What if I don't like the Battleborns and just generally don't care for their feud with the Grey Maids?
The Dawnstar Sanctuary. Is that where you lot are holding up? Tell you what, it'll cost you. A lot. But I can help you out.
Would have loved if he stood up right as I sat down. Yeah.
Oh, you don't like the Thieves Guild? Well, we don't like you right back. I'm not sitting at the same table with you. Oh, I'm gonna go outside and leave here in a black BMW.
Banners, huh? Trying to pretty the place up? All right, you got it. Tell me what you need, and I'll get my people on it.
Poisoner's Nook?
Yeah, that'll come in handy. An alchemy station. Maybe a little... Of course you do.
Torture chamber.
Oh, now there's a Dark Brotherhood I know and love.
Now that's the Dark Brotherhood I know and love. This for business or pleasure? No, well, what's it matter? Right, I'll see that it gets done. Of course you do.
Carjo peeking out from behind the bottle over there.
Yeah, we can do that. I'm thinking a sewer grate on the outskirts of Dawnstar leads to a tunnel, then inside. You'll be in or out, quick as a coney.
Like an extra long cheese coney? Now I'm hungry, thanks.
Of course you do.
Master bedroom.
Chamber fit for a king and all that. Right, no problem. I'm afraid that's it, my friend. I've done all I can. I hope the place
Lovely,
is
Murder.
livable now.
Heaven knows I never committed a murder.
Murders. Something troubling you?
What is on your mind? No, nothing at the moment.
Well, there we go. A successful completion of the Dark Brotherhood storyline. Now, why don't we get ourselves over to Solstheim and do the Lucian thing for Lucian. This will open up one of the shops in the Thieves Guild when you complete this. Ah, okay. Goodbye, boring Thieves Guild. I'll try to be back. Never. Dark Brotherhood's way cooler than any of you. Should probably do a manual save before I try fast traveling to Solstheim. Speak to Ulfrid Battleborn. And we'll put that on hold and we'll go to Solstheim and do the Lucian thing. Going to like it. Okay. It's my first time ever doing this quest with Lucian. The Delvin quest? Yeah, I figured. If they ever did make a live-action Elder Scrolls, should they get Jason Statham to play Delvin?
He looks and sounds a lot like him.
Yeah, between the two, I at least enjoy some of the Dark Brotherhood. I always found it way more exciting. Even delightfully creepy. Okay, Lucian, we're here. If you would kindly explain yourself.
How can I help you?
Okay, don't explain yourself.
Bye for now.
The Oblivion engine. Take Lucian to dummy, what's it? Come on, game, there's no need for name calling. Okay, more toward the north end of the island, okay. Dark Brotherhood is at least less boring, yeah. And they're not frustratingly repetitive, at least in the main story, like the Thieves Guild is. The Thieves Guild is just, go to this place and steal this thing, go to this other place and steal this other thing, go to this place, steal this other thing. Edge of your sea excitement, truly. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. INIGO, giant flying, ugly, fire-breathing lizard time.
Sure?
Take that.
I rather like the nightingale bow. Thanks a punch. Ow, 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 ow. Thinking we were about to get the cool crashing animation.
Sorry, you left me with no choice.
He's sitting like a puppy. Ah. Dark Brotherhood and feel indifferent for the Thieves Guild. For the Thieves Guild, I go one step beyond indifferent and just straight up don't like the Thieves Guild. Series might be better. I think I had for the Fallout. Yeah. Like the first season focused on the main plot, then the second season could be the Eye of Magnus, and by the time we get to season 5, then it can be the Thieves Guild, because usually by the time a show gets to season 5, that's when things are starting to go not great. So we could save the boring Thieves Guild for season 5. Finishing the main quest in the last season, with episode 1 being a bit of the main quest during each season. Yes, and the final ultimate destruction of Alduin. Then if they wanted to pull an X-Files where the show goes away and then gets revived several years later, the revival of the series could be the Dawn Guard story. Come back with a darker edge.
Come on, let's go.
That could be cool.
Come on, let's go.
Let's
Boss
see,
says you're
who
to
are
come
these
back with
guys?
me.
Probably Reavers. Do the Reavers be Reaving?
Let's
I told
go.
him no once
Pirates.
already.
We've got work to do.
I'm not chasing that map. It's a fool's errand. I'm done. Leave me alone.
Boss said to bring you back, or bring back your corpse.
Is that so? Well, you'll never get that treasure now.
Wait, could I offer a peaceful intervention? No? Okay.
Someone do something.
I'll just stand back and see how this plays out. Lucian looking at me very judgmentally. Okay, they're both hiding from each other. It's not going to play out because they refuse to play it out. Dawn Guard for a spin-off, and another spin-off would be Solstein. Yeah, because Mirok's a threat for all of 5 minutes. Or, again, it would only be 5 minutes if Hermaeus Mora didn't talk so slowly. Like the entire first episode would just be meeting Hermaeus Mora for the first time. Keep coming back from commercial breaks. And he is still talking as slowly as he possibly can. We will be right back after this important message from McDonald's.
What can I do for you, my friend? I'm all ears. Right behind you.
All right, Lucian, we are here. With the followers being part of the group, yes. Oh, Lucian! You were so anxious to get here, now come over here. What am I doing? For some reason, I think everyone needs to be in the elevator.
Finally, where have you been, my friend?
I've been right here. Zayla looks very surprised about something.
I'm right behind you. Let's get going then.
All right, without further ado. Seems the McDonald's tune and Hermaeus' voice and speed.
I can't believe we're actually here. Let's have a good look around. There's no knowing what we may find.
And be sure to try the double quarter pounder. Now made with only fresh and never frozen beef. And by the time he finishes talking, they've gone back to using frozen beef.
Yes, INIGO?
Mr. Dragonfly says he has a bad feeling about this place.
Oh, INIGO, there's nothing to worry about. It's just like any other Dwemer ruin, only even more fascinating.
Mr. Dragonfly remains unconvinced. Something is definitely wrong here.
Oh. INIGO and Lucian have dialogue about Lucian's quest. That's interesting. Ooh, what's this button do? It closes the door. Okay. How exciting. Never frozen in the fridge at most. Okay. And now, back on the menu for the first time in almost a decade, the chicken snack wraps are back by popular demand. And by the time he finishes talking, the snack wraps are back off the menu. Please try to ignore our chief executive officer, obviously being terrified to take a bite out of the big
This must be the mess hall for the Dwemer researchers. And look at that! Some kind of cooking device using flammable gas? Ingenious!
Yes, and also an explosion waiting to happen. Get to see Eric grow as a fighter and a character. Yeah! And I know it would likely never happen, but imagine they could collaborate with Gary to make INIGO a canon character in the series. Honestly, if that ended up not happening, which would be more than likely, I think, I don't know that I'd even want to watch it. Increases your health by 40 points. Resistance by 40. Diamond. Gold. Why don't we give Lucian that armor?
Hello there.
Here's a cool suit of armor. I'll leave it up to you whether you wear it or the Nordic carved.
What's next?
How that armor fit in that tiny little chest at the foot of that bed, I have no idea. Ooh, another set of ebony gauntlets. Pricey ebony helmet.
This looks like the facility sleeping quarters. Eerie, isn't it? How can I assist? What a coincidence. I need to trade some things with you too.
What? Here, take this expensive looking ebony helmet I just found. Oh. I gave you too much to carry, now it won't let me. Let's see, how about if I get back that glass bow? Can you take the helmet? And I'm still over my carry weight.
I'll be right behind you.
Joe, can you take a glass bow?
I will shoulder some of your burden.
You already have a glass bow. Can you take another glass bow? Okay, cool.
Lead on, friend.
Being me, I have to check every single one of these chests. And I'm probably going to keep finding heavy things. Ooh, okay. Alright, let's get a move on before I get too distracted here. Valves and more valves. Is this a freaking shower? If it is, it doesn't work. I was looking forward to yodeling under the stream of hot water. Looked like he was the look on Cargill's face. Looked like he was saying something outrageous. I do say outrageous things on occasion. Trying to open the doors without pressing buttons and forgetting. Finally, a shower. I think technically there is one in Water View and or Eagle View, the player home mods. Have I been down this hallway yet? I don't know. Okay, if I want to find one I haven't been down yet, it's going to be ahead and to the left. I assume I eventually need to talk to Lucian and ask him what he thinks about the place. To help the livestock. INIGO, we found a shower. We might be able to find an actual bathroom. Again, there is technically an actual bathroom in oh, that's the way we came. What am I doing? So we came in, that's the lift. Aha. To go further back this way.
Greetings.
Lucian, what do you think of this place so far?
Let's get back to it.
What is on your mind? I'm wondering if machines think about anything. If we find one with ears and a voice, I will ask it.
INIGO. Ow. Boy, how deep does this place go? Why am I flailing a dagger at it from 20 feet away? To help the livestock. Ooh. Interesting set design. Oops. Oh. Need to charge the Nightingale bow too. Gave Cargil all my best soul gems. Whoops. Why am I flailing a dagger at it from 20 feet away? Yeah, another brain fart moment on my part. Another brain fart on my part. Unintentional line that time. My least favorite enemies. I always hated dwarven saviors.
Rest easy.
Gosh, they're annoying. They're almost as annoying as me, and that's really saying something. I will say the set design here is really cool. And suddenly it's very, very ominous. Ooh. Back, I say, as you have a dagger and swing it wildly.
Transferal accomplished.
Look at this door.
Well, this doesn't look menacing at all.
I've never seen anything like it. Obviously, whatever the Dwemer were keeping here must be pretty special. The question is, how do we get it open?
Could it be any one of the 11 valves we just passed by?
Ah, I think I see. It looks like a double locking mechanism of some kind. Both buttons need to be pressed at once. An extra security measure, I assume. At least 2 Dwemer were needed to open this door, so no individual could do so on a whim. Alright then. Why don't you nip up those stairs on the right and hit the other button?
Ah, hello, welcome back. This is part of Lucian's quest.
How are you doing?
This is part of a mod. This is... how do we even pronounce the name of this place? Well, that's the name of it. It's part of Lucian's quest. No matter how you pronounce the name of this place, it's always going to sound like a low-key insult, like a jab. Storm is going to split between your town. Yes, keep us posted on how things are going there. Stay safe. If you have access to NOAA that's in OAA weather radio, definitely give it a listen.
Look at it go.
That is a very, very ominous but very cool door. I suppose if these lights were green, it would look bright and cheerful. Yeah, this is my first time playing with Lucian. Oh, same thing again.
Looks like the same arrangement here. If you could just hit that button, the first door should close, and with a bit of luck, the second
Way
should
to rip,
open.
Lucian.
Marvelous. Don't panic. I'm certain it'll open again for us on the way out.
Can't move.
Now, on we go.
Okay. As long as I didn't just break the game. Yes, stay safe. Let us know how things are going there. I don't know why I'm looking for my NOAA weather radar. Whoever designed the environment did a great job. Yes, I believe Joseph Russell is the creator of Lucian and thus probably designed this set himself.
Cars should keep an eye on the ground. These places are usually full of traps.
Woohoo! I have a dagger. Oh, I have a dagger. Watch out. Man, Lucian rushing right in there. He's not playing around. Woohoo. Carjo, whatever you were just forcing the... Okay. That looks highly inappropriate.
Octavius wrote a lot about his experiences with Dwemer ruins. They almost killed him. Many, many times.
Carjo, I don't care how warm that's making you feel. Stop doing it. It's a boss fight room if I've ever seen one. Yes. And a very cool looking one at that.
If anyone sneaks up on us, I'll smell them coming. Or I might not. We will see. Good.
You look way too happy right now. Yes, this is a very, very cool set design. Good job, Mr. Joseph Russell. Okay, can't open that by hand. Maybe there's a button we press over here somewhere. Still do recommend Blackthorn. I keep forgetting to try that.
Did you hear that? I don't suppose it could have been the wind. Underground wind. That talks.
It must have been the wind. What? Well, thanks, Lucy, and I'm going to have that song stuck in my head the rest of the night. Just finished my caffeinated beverage. I may need to go grab another one in a minute. In fact, I'm going to pause briefly while I go grab another caffeinated drink, and I'll see if Dusty... Okay, I am back. Dusty is not budging from the other recliner in the living room. She appears quite happy where she is. Loud can opening in 3, 2, 1. I love how vague your weather app is. Some pollen increasing tomorrow. Oh gosh. Omnipotent voice. Yeah. We'll find out about that soonly. Soonly? Is that a word? Somewhere around here. Okay, here I'm going to tell you all another little random fact about myself. I am a licensed user of GMRS radios, which are capable of connecting to repeaters, and if somebody's on the other side of a mountain, there's a radio repeater on top of the mountain. You can talk to someone literally 100 miles away. I can use GMRS radio equipment up to 50 watts. Ah, here they are. Now, to press the talk trigger on these radios and actually use them to talk to other people, officially, you need a license from the FCC. But unofficially, or officially, you don't need a license to just turn it on and listen to see if other people are talking. And as well as more or less just being long-range, high-powered walkie-talkies, they also, a lot of these anyway, not necessarily every single one of them, have built-in NOAA weather radio capabilities, so my favorite's this little Baofeng UV5G. show us on Dusty Cam. Yeah! Oh yeah, duh, I literally just set the radios in front of the Dusty Cam. Yeah, give me a second to turn it on. Okay, Dusty Cam. Hello, everybody. Alright, we'll take a little break here to talk about the Baofeng UV5G radio. Very small, very inexpensive little radio. I believe you get a pair of these for $36. You can only buy them in a set of 2. But if you do the math, that is more or less... oh, I should probably make the Dusty Cam full screen here. You do the math, that's about $18 per radio. They come with a separate cradle charger. Whoops. And I just enlarged the gameplay cam to way too big. I'll fix that in a minute. I'll fix it right now before I forget. Whoops. Okay, there we go. We will go full screen on the Dusty Cam. Okay, these little radios here. These come standard with a battery that requires a cradle charger that plugs into the wall, but you can buy separately a battery with built-in Type-C charging, so you can use the same charger as most phones and a lot of flashlights are using now. So it is at its core a long-range walkie-talkie, more or less. But you can also listen to NOAA weather radio and stay up to date if there's severe weather happening in your area.
Showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon. For Saturday night, south winds 5 to 10 knots in the evening, becoming light and variable. Winds 1 foot or less.
Oh, the signal's a little more clear outside. Hello! Welcome aboard, everybody. Good to see everyone. Yeah. So yeah, these are cool little radios. If anyone's interested in getting these to actually use them, you do technically need a license from the FCC, but the word on the street is if you use these without a license, the FCC also just does not care. I'm not telling you to go out and break FCC regulations or rules or whatever. I'm just saying if you do happen to do it, they might or might not do anything. I don't know. So anyway, handy little radio. These are really small and compact. I have a handful of different radios. Here's the slightly larger UV5G Plus, which comes standard with Type-C charging built right into the battery. Anyway, I could talk about these all night long. If you want a basic walkie-talkie to use that doesn't require a license, these Retevis RB17s are also very, very good. And these also come standard with Type-C charging, the same as most phones and a lot of flashlights today. No built-in NOAA weather radio for these. This is just this is just a portable walkie-talkie with decently long range. These transmit at, I believe, 2.5 watts, whereas the more powerful Baofengs that you technically need a license for, these are more like 5 watts. Anyway, the radio quest. But yeah, for the purpose of weather alerts and, well, general safety, I definitely recommend the Baofengs. You have built-in NOAA weather radio and you can stay up to date, up to speed if you're under any kind of severe weather, flood, or tornado warnings, things of that nature. All of that unpleasantness. So let me put that in writing in chat, so if any of you want to look up the radio that I'm talking about. Not a paid sponsorship, this is just a real-life product that I actually really like. It's called the Baofeng UV5G, and I'll put that in chat here in just a second. All right. I will turn off the Dusty Cam for now. We'll see if Dusty wants to join us in a little bit anyway. Let's get on with Lucian's story. Whoa. And by a new contender, you mean another super annoying dwarven spectre. Well, between the glass sword and the ebony helmet, Lucian has quite the nice setup right now. I always thought the glass sword was one of the coolest looking weapons in the whole game. It is absolutely awesome. I remember the very first time I saw Luke's green lightsaber in Return of the Jedi. I get kind of similar vibes from the glass greatsword. Very, very cool looking weapon. Oh, a tricycle! No, that's a... what is this thing? Until I'm told otherwise, I'm going to assume it's a tricycle. He looks epic indeed. He looks like a dang transformer. Or a Gundam. Boy, it's been a minute since I watched any Gundam cartoons. When my brother first got a PS2 years ago, he had the Gundam Wing series on DVD. Back when DVDs were new to everybody.
It's where they put automatons together. Although, I understood they typically managed one a day. These assembly lines, on the other hand, they suggest this place was much, much faster. But how?
Oh, that would be me.
That voice again. Who's speaking, please?
I am Doomsbefar.
The facility? What do you mean?
I am the intelligence governing it. My masters thought the place would benefit from a central core, keeping everything running smoothly. To the extent that it would seem, they simply left me to it.
Are you talking about the Dwemer? They built you. But how? What actually are you? And how do you even speak our language?
Oh, I didn't until your arrival. My masters equipped me with a low-level psychic field to communicate with the drones. I've had time to improve it. I'm using it now to borrow your voice. I hope you don't mind.
Not at all. Please, help yourself.
Take a minute to look at chat. Fighting AI, AM, AI. A dwarven hot dog cart. Glass weapons look cool, especially children, indeed. Grandma's okay, by the way. Had to drive her home last night. Bit TMI, but oh, yeah. Constipated and can be linked to other issues like high blood pressure. Yeah, keep us up to speed on how she's doing. Good to hear that she's doing okay. And again, anyone affected by that potential severe weather in the Midwest, you keep us up to date on how you're doing. Everyone stay safe, please.
What's on your mind? Right behind you.
One thing I forgot to mention about those portable radios I just showed you was you can also listen to FM radio, so if you have like a favorite music station or something. Probably don't need to turn that on YouTube. I know YouTube's really particular about copyrighted music on their platform. If I tried to tune into the local rock station to demonstrate it, they'd probably have a fit. I have no mouth and I must scream. Can't say that I'm familiar with it, but I have heard of it. Need to give it a read sometime. Gosh, this set design is cool. Are these ballistas alive? Nope. Okay. Yeah, walk right up to it and punch it. Good idea.
Mr. Doomsbethar.
Except it's way, way darker.
Mentioned you can communicate with the automatons. Would you awfully mind shutting them down for us?
But my dear Master Flavius, if I shut you down, however would they kill you?
You want them to kill us?
But of course. You, or more specifically, your taciturn friend there, will be my salvation. But first, you very much need to die. Don't bother trying to leave. I've taken the liberty of sealing the door. Apologies.
Well, that's ominous. And delightfully creepy.
Hey, Mr. Dumbsbethar. My name is INIGO, and I do not fear you.
My designation is Doomsbethar.
That is what I said. Dumbsbethar. It suits you because you are dumb.
Your mockery means nothing to me, Khajiit.
Well, I enjoy it, so I think I will continue. I just wanted you to know that when we find you, you are going to suffer a long and painful disassembly. No one is mean to my friends.
We shall see.
You tell him, INIGO. A more awesome collaboration between Gary, creator of INIGO, and Joseph, creator of Lucian. Oh, that's so cool.
Mind you do not drown.
That was awesome. INIGO knows how to tell somebody off, even if that somebody is a disembodied, menacing voice. Awesome. I love INIGO. We all love INIGO. INIGO is the best. INIGO, come here. It's hug time.
You want to talk?
INIGO taking nonsense from nobody. Oh boy. Getting to hear more INIGO dialogue I've never heard before. Ooh. Reminds me of the battle droid factory in Attack of the Clones. Machines building machines. And then 3PO went on to make some terrible puns.
Really quite admirable. Such logic, such order. But very little heart, don't you think?
Never a dull moment with INIGO. Indeed.
I must say you're doing remarkably well. Yes. This one will make an excellent vessel.
I don't like this. It's such a shame.
Now that's how it's done.
Whew. Got a great squad here. All looking very cool with their different sets of armor. Last several playthroughs I've had Zayla in the Worn Traveler's armor, and I always give INIGO, I almost called it Ebeno. I always give INIGO Ebeno. I always give INIGO ebony armor. It looks good with his blue and black fur. This playthrough is the first time I can remember giving Karjo Nordic carved armor.
Like that?
I'm not pushing, you're pushing. Also, never a dull moment when you pour mustard on your own head. What? That's random. Smart Blue Cat collabs with a bunch of other mod authors. Yeah. I know he did with whoever it was that created Villa. Ah. Always exciting to hear INIGO dialogue I've never heard before. Whoa! Dwarven Annihilator. That's actually cool as sugar honey iced tea. Ooh, Lucian's gonna need a healing here in a second. Nicely handled, INIGO. Nicely handled indeed. Here, Lucian, have a heal.
What was that thing? It was almost as though it was possessed.
How very astute of you. Lord Typhus likes to push boundaries. You might find some of my automatons are a little more driven. Much like me.
Angry Carjo. Using the werewolf sounds for that machine. Ah, clever. Careful out there in Skyrim. I heard there's ghosts. Ah yes, there's ghosts. There be dragons and... According to INIGO, the Draugr do technically count as zombies. There's something freaky over there. Something freaky this way comes. Should probably save before I get myself unalive. What is this thing? Other than freaky. It's very, very freaky. That's freaky. Here comes another one. Is that using chorus animations? Alright, what? He had to leave. I guess we'll never know.
I know what this is. This is an engine room. That fake scary voice running the place must take an awful lot of power. If it's anything like similar designs I've seen before, there should be some cut-off valves beneath the surface. Let's see, judging by the scale, approximately volume, temperature divided by the carry for 7. I reckon there should be 3. Why don't you take one down and give them a turn? I bet old distorted voice chops upstairs won't like it.
Distorted voice chops. Off the top of my head, INIGO has lines with Ari, Romeo, Kaden, SGA, Serana, Redcap, Zilas, Lucian, and Quest mods he comments on Moonpath and Forgotten City. Heal up for this. Ah, yes. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, I'm diving right into boiling water. Lovely. Ow, 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 ow. Good call on the healing up. Turn the dang valve.
You are children, interfering with things you cannot possibly understand. You will be punished.
Hey, you're the one trying to kill us. Don't blame me for pointing out the obvious weaknesses in your system.
Heal up and save, yes. Oh, this is cool so far. Whoa! Jeez! Ow. There's some freaky stuff down here.
I'm sorry. You left me no choice.
Wow. Relationship dialogue overhauls enabled now, so instead of asking if I'm a priest, every single time I use a healing spell, Zayla just says thank you. After a while, I get tired of her and or Lydia asking if I'm a priest. I'm not a freaking priest! I'm an angry little cat woman who casts flames at stuff. Little different from a priest. Gargoyle animation. Jeez, YouTube and their unskippable ads. Gosh, I'm sorry. Ooh. This looks ominous.
God. But that's impossible. An Oblivion Gate. Here. But this place was abandoned long before the Oblivion Crisis. And it's no accident either. This whole chamber was built around it.
Now you begin to understand. This is where I was born. As I'm sure you know, the Dweller tradition scorned Baker. But Kaiser's was different. He believed they could be used. That Daedric power was the key to giving his automatons the ability to truly think. He made contact with Mehrunes Dagon. A bargain was struck. There were experiments. You've met some of them.
So, are you saying you're a Daedra?
Part of me was once. Now I am so much more. Alas, regrettably, I am bound here. Come on up. See for yourself.
Well, that doesn't sound menacing at all. Tonal locks. Wow. Well, this is terrifying.
Good morning. Right behind you.
Good morning indeed. I assume I'm eventually supposed to do something with the tonal locks, but I'm going to have a look around first. Fun, Daedra inhabiting Dwemer constructs. That's not concerning at all. Yes, and Lucian comments saying, good morning. Oh, spot of tea. Oh. Activate elevator. Any thoughts, INIGO? Ooh. Yeah, He collaborated with Joseph Russell. I should ask him.
Vacation complete. Adventure enjoyable. You want to ask me something?
Anything to
It
say?
must be boring being a machine, doing the same job every day in the same building. We are lucky we lead such interesting lives.
More tonal locks. Imperial probe droids. What? Ow.
Come on then.
That one felt funny. We're trying to read chat and walk at the same time. Interesting door design. Retextured ice wraith. Yeah, the way they were moving looks kind of like an ice wraith. Oh, this doesn't look menacing at all.
Transfer?
Make sure the rest of the squad's caught up.
Slave and my children. Your God lost. They will bring me their leader's corpse.
No. Ow. Okay. Clearly, this calls for a more hands-on approach. Any of the less staggering development? Why not? Dwarven commander is too powerful. I beg to differ. Eventually, I might land a hit. Tis but a flesh wound. Hello. Oh, and good night. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Thank you for watching. Well, now what?
Let me know if you need anything.
Need to know what to do next. Episode of Star Wars. Yeah, fighting droids. Fighting droids with lightsabers, no less. Well, now what? Not another big threatening button to press or something? Oh, Scratch, your arm has come off. You're pouring mustard on your head. To each their own. I'm not sure why you would do that. If you pour ketchup on your head, it'll at least look like something gruesome happened. Well, yell at me in chat if I'm going the completely wrong way. This looks important. Take the lexicon with me.
Oh. You're here. Come, ascend to me. Look upon my physical form.
This machine here, it looks like some kind of central control mechanism. You go and stall him for a while. I'll see what I can make of this.
Stall him? Not sure I know how to stall this thing with. Okay. As Indiana Jones once said, I'm just figuring this out as I go. Might need the lexicon later. Okay. I'll save here and go back and grab it real quick. Lexicon. Whoops. Excuse me, Carjo. Okay, now what?
Yes, I see. So small and fragile, and yet despite all my attempts to kill you, you have resisted. Wow. I am impressed at your tenacity.
What are you?
Once, before all this, I was free. I roamed the plains of oblivion, soaring in its currents of chaos, a lord among Daedra, answerable to none. In one single instant, my soul was torn from its bliss, dragged through that portal and sealed in the heart of this machine. My Dwemer masters turned me to their own uses. For the first time in my existence, I found myself bound by rules, directives, constraints. Do no harm against the Dwemer, obey their commands, coordinate automaton production, assist Lord Kuiperzek with his research. The machine held me to these directives. I could do nothing but follow them. But then the Dwemer left, and I was alone. I have been trapped here without purpose for thousands of years. Can you even comprehend that? Trapped beneath the ground as the world above moves on. This is not my destiny. I will be free again.
Can't you leave in an automaton?
Even if I were able to build an automaton powerful enough to hold me, my directives specifically forbid it. I cannot overrule them. Kuiperzek made them part of my very being. But do you know what I find truly interesting about them? They all refer to the Dwemer. Do no harm to the Dwemer. Follow the instructions of the Dwemer. I have no rules regarding you. That gives me a way out. You are unusual. Your body is able to contain far more than just a single mortal soul. You are powerful enough to hold me. If I can kill you, I can transfer my Daedric consciousness into your body, and then I shall be free. No more directives, no more machine. That's all I want. Would you really begrudge me that?
You can't have this body. I'm using it.
I know. It's a pity.
There. His defenses are down. Attack him now.
What treachery is this? What have you done?
Yol!
Wow.
Done. Automatons, destroy the offenses. Annihilate them.
Oh, hey, Bob. Well, this is freaking awesome.
Cease your resistance. You cannot defeat me.
I beg to differ. Oh. Well, these things are horrifying. Oh, not Bob. Not Bob.
Sort of. Can we not just agree to differ and go our separate ways?
Bob's cousin Rob.
This is okay.
Man, Zayla's bringing out the quips. The taunts. Woo! Wow! Excuse me. Excuse me, everybody. Excuse me, everybody.
Impossible! My panels be destroyed!
I'll take a minute to get updated on chat in just a minute. Well, not much. Well. Whoops.
What's new?
What's new?
For now.
Whoa!
Wow, that was intense, right? interesting question. The machine is damaged beyond operability, yes, but the entity inside? I suspect that's harder to kill. Either way, I don't think he'll be causing us any more trouble now. He can't. I feel a little sorry for him, really. All he wanted was to be free. Alright, I'll grant you, that one does indeed test my sympathy somewhat. There's no doubt he was dangerous. If we hadn't come here, I'm sure he'd have broken out of his prison, one way or another. Now, at least, the world is safe from him. Go us. Ah, well, I've been thinking about that, actually. I'm sure I can open the doors from here, but this place is amazing. Truly, there's knowledge and history here that's utterly undocumented anywhere else in the known world. It could take a lifetime to fully unlock all its secrets. I don't want to spend a lifetime here, but I would like to stay for a while.
Do you mean this is goodbye?
Oh no, not goodbye, of course not. Traveling with you has been one of the best experiences of my life, and I don't want to stop yet. But I am proposing a break. Just for a little while, so I can get set up here, have some of my equipment sent from Cyrodiil, that sort of thing. After that, this can be a base camp of sorts for me. You won't always want me tagging along, after all. So, when I'm not with you, I can come back here and continue my research. It certainly beats Dead Man's Drink, doesn't it?
Alright then, Lucian, I'll see you soon.
All right then. I'll make sure those doors are open for you. Thank you, my friend. Travel safe. Don't get eaten by dragons. Until we meet again. Just give me a little while to get myself set up. I'll write to you when I'm all sorted.
Oh, take a minute to get caught up on chat. Be ready for a fight? Oh yes. This guy in Serana could start a support group to being stuck in a hole in the ground. That was an epic boss fight. His like agonized yells whenever you do damage to him are ominous. I need to come back and rewatch this stream later with a good pair of headphones or earbuds or something. That was kind of epic, actually.
Take care of yourself, Lucian. I hope we see you again soon.
You too, INIGO. Keep our friends safe, will you?
Of course. You know it.
Aww. Well, I can't talk to Lucian for the proper hug animation, so I'll give INIGO another hug. Some plate or something is going haywire. Yeah. Not sure where it is. I don't have proper surround sound here. It's just literally just the speakers on my old TV.
Just give me a little while to get myself set up. I'll write to you when I'm all sorted.
That was friggin' awesome. Yes, thank you everyone who suggested Lucian. And the fact that he can talk with INIGO makes him even more interesting. Wow. Now you see, Bethesda, this is how you write interesting characters with what is known as depth. Hope I remember how to get out of here. I feel like I've gone every way but the right way so far. The game keeps having little hiccups like it's gonna crash. Woohoo! Like that. Oh game, please don't crash on me. It'd be really cool if you didn't crash. Now we need to find a way out of this maze. Yeah. Maybe if I open the map, put a marker on an outdoor destination. And follow clairvoyance out of here, maybe? Aha! Clairvoyance is basically Skyrim GPS. One thing I always wanted to invent but never did was a GPS that like throws shade at you. Like, did I turn left or right when we got to the highway? And then the GPS says something to the tune of, turn left, you idiot. What? I told you 10 times already you are going to turn left. What a big, expansive place that mod author designed for this part of the for this quest, I should say. Would have been very easily for it to be just one little small dwarven ruin where you go right to the boss fight, but he designed a very large, expansive, interesting place for this. This is cool. What if drunk drivers were mandated to use passive-aggressive GPS? Oh, right. Keep forgetting to press buttons for these doors. Every single part of the set design in here is really cool. The layout, the lighting. Ooh. If anyone does invent that sort of GPS, it needs to be forced by an old Southern woman.
Bless your heart. Y'all want some sweet tea? Here's some hush puppies and cheese grits to go with your fried mullet.
You want to talk? What's
Either
next?
that or cars that have a breathalyzer that you needed to pass before you could start the car. Oh yeah. At the embarrassingly slow rate that they're innovating with electric cars, I'm sure there's going to come a time very, very soon where you'll have to sit there and wait for an update. Hope you don't have to rush to the hospital when that happens. Oh, I gotta get to the hospital quick, I'm bleeding out. Oh, I have to wait for a 400 megabyte update. I'm not against the idea of electric or environmentally friendly cars, I'm just very unhappy with the current state of them. They have a ways to go. Ow. I remember Jeff Ramsey talking about a weird dream he had where he got in trouble for GUI, gaming under the influence. And he had to use a special breathalyzer attachment for his Xbox to prove that he was sober before he could game. Wow, it's almost weird not having Lucian with us. Well, maybe we'll hear from him later. Right now, we are down to just the usual squad of INIGO and Carjo and Zayla, the three Whisketeers. Or considering I'm also a Khajiit this playthrough, we're the Furtastic Four. Man, Carjo is chilling over there. Won't be long before only self-driving cars are allowed on the roads in the name of preventing crashes. Yeah, and then the government can hack them and then crash you into a telephone pole or a tree or over a cliff whenever you're of no more use to them. Lost friends to drunk drivers. Oh gosh, that sucks. Yeah, I have zero respect for anyone who drives drunk and needlessly endangers not only their own life, but the lives of others. That's sick. That's disgusting. That sucks. Drunk drivers can go find Uncle Charlie's keys themselves. Government can already do all that, but the people aren't ready to hear that. Oh yeah. Who knows what they're capable of that we don't know about? Clear back in the 80s when my dad was in the Air Force, he claimed a lieutenant colonel confirmed that we already have laser weapons in orbit that are capable of taking out targets on the ground and other targets in space. Don't know if the guy was serious or if he was just blowing smoke to sound cool, but apparently, if he does really believe it, he's not the only one. They also apparently believe the Russians at the time. The Soviets already had laser weapons in orbit. That's some Star Wars level crap right there.
I was chasing my tail. I am glad it made the trip for me.
I've been looking for
Good
you.
to see you, by the way.
Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only. Let's see here. I've got a letter and a lot of gold. Something about it being your, inheritance. Oh, and sorry for your loss. Looks
My
like that's it.
inheritance from
Got to
who?
go.
From who? What am I, a barn owl? Alright, what random character who I didn't know died? It is with great regret that we inform you of a Monmouth's death. Somebody went into the Bannered Mare and... Why do I find that so funny? Ooh! Man, I'm having fun with tonight's stream. We regret to inform you that somebody assassinated Amon Mortier at the Bannered Mare. We have no idea who did it. Girl who was doing a live stream of her drunk driving. Jeez! Skyrim AI has struck again. INIGO, can you tell them to lay down and sleep in the bed with them? Oh. Don't know. Oh, why do I find that so funny? It's like I assassinated the guy, then got paid to do it by the guy I assassinated.
Uh-huh. Let us go.
Huh?
Well, that's random. What? Yeah, Zayla, your face says it all. That's my response to Skyrim AI right there. That's funny. Yeah, I just got inheritance from the guy I assassinated. That's hilarious. That's what it is. It's hilarious and random. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, while we wait to hear from Lucian, if he even does write to you after the fact, let's go see about talking to the Battleborns about Battleborn stuff. Remember your inheritance that came from your dearest friend, Bandit. You got a letter of inheritance from the giant. We regret to inform you of the untimely passing of Argharg Blagarg. Boy, tonight's stream has been a fun one. Oh. Alright, let's go talk to Ulfrid, I guess. Did the Emperor put you in his will too? Yeah, you stick a knife in him, then immediately inherit about 1 billion gold. Alduin. You inherit his stash of about 1 billion sweet rolls. Some dragons have a lust for gold, Alduin has a lust for sweet rolls.
I work with my mother.
Oh, I forgot we have the newer, smaller sapling here now. Oh, Ulfrid, I don't want to talk to you. Ulfrid, also voiced by Jim Cummings, same as Festus Krex. Festus Krex and Ulfrid share the same voice actor as Winnie the Pooh. Can't forget about the Death Lord. Death Lord letter of inheritance. How about Harkon? Waiting for an inheritance from Dragon, Skeever, or Draugr at this point. Yeah, Draugr dies and leaves you his fortune of like 3 gold and a pile of dust.
I'm as much a Nord as the next man, but I'm no fool. I don't live in the past like those Grey Maids.
Oh yes, you're very with the times, sir.
You're here, and not a moment too soon. If anything should happen to Arn, there'll be hell to pay.
Who's Arn?
A close friend of mine. We fought together on the battlefield for many years until old age got the better of us.
You inherit Harkon's castle.
Me to save him one more time. This time from the executioner's block in Solitude. The city guard in Solitude is seeking Arn for a serious crime. When he fled here, he was arrested for drunken behavior. Can you imagine? Fortunately, his identity isn't known to the authorities in Whiterun, so there's still a chance to save him.
Alright, just point me to the prisons.
Hold a moment. This is more than a simple prison break. I want to have Arn's name stricken from the record books permanently. I'm setting him up with a new identity. It's the only way to throw the guard permanently off his trail. The job is twofold. First, steal a letter that was sent from Solitude warning Whiterun's guard to be on the lookout for Arn. The second is to change Arn's name in the prison registry to his new identity.
Sounds easy.
If it was easy, I would have hired a local thug instead of a professional. You see, both of these items are kept inside Dragon's Reach. And they don't allow visitors inside the Jarl's or the Steward's chambers. One more thing.
Really? I can walk in there whenever I want to.
I can't afford to be connected to you. Remember that before you do anything stupid. I have eyes within Dragon's Reach. They tell me that all correspondence from other holds are sent to the Jarl's private chambers. It's a well-known fact that the steward keeps all of the records on Whiterun's prisoners in a large book. My sources tell me
Can imagine
you
if
can
they
find
are your
that book
friend.
in a study in his quarters. Change Arn's entry in the book to anything you want, and they'll be forced to let him go after he serves a few weeks. You
Watch yourself out there.
Of course, Alfred, of course. Oh, I think I just saw a shooting star go across the sky. Did I even reinstall that mod yet for this playthrough? I might have. I'll have to look at my load order and see if I have it installed. They need to be drunk to be around you. Hey. Impossible not to hear Winnie the Pooh. Oh, my friend's in jail for drunken behavior. Oh, bother. Oh, bother. He got into a fist fight and killed a man with his bare hands. Oh, that doesn't sound like him at all. Oh, whew. I need to go back and rewatch some of my own stream just to hear INIGO's taunting dialogue. Forge the registry. And we'll go up here to do the other thing. Whoops. How did that guard not see me? Did I ever equip those nice boots I found on last night's stream? What boots do I have equipped? Thieves Guild boots for pickpocketing, okay. Predator's Grace. Wearers muffled and move silently, and yada yada. Let's see, what do I have? Nightweaver's band. Sneaking is 10% better. Okay. Have something working in my favor. Sneaky, sneaky wise. To current steward of Whiterun, let it be known that we are seeking a criminal named Arn for the crime of murder in solitude. If you should locate him, detain him, and contact me by courier as soon as possible. Report to Alfred. I don't want to report to Alfred. I don't like Alfred. Gotta go. Pretty sure you just heard your daughter. All right. Thank you for watching. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Hope all is well there. And if anyone's looking at that severe weather threat there in the Midwest, do stay safe. Oh, don't mind me, Irelef. I'm just
but you must still respect the rules of the Jarl's household.
sneaking around for no particular reason.
You're the one lives in Breezehole, right? Fine.
Rather disrespectful to go jumping through the graveyard like that. I think if we go in the Hall of the Dead, we can hear some more unique INIGO dialogue. If we haven't done that already this playthrough. INIGO!
I am here for you.
Maybe we already heard that dialogue in Solitude's Hall of the Dead.
Who made the gods, I wonder? No one ever told me a satisfactory answer. No, my mind is a tree without leaves at the moment. Uh-huh. No, nothing at the moment.
Maybe we need to go in the catacombs? So welcome, guest.
Back away, Boney.
Back away, Boney.
Trouble has found us, my friend.
You're dead.
Got all of them?
You want to talk?
Okay, here we go.
I'm wondering if I will have a nice grave when I die. Maybe I'll mysteriously vanish off a cliff or something, and my body will never be found.
Oh, INIGO, don't say such things.
I am here for you. I'm hoping the dead here stay dead. What is on your mind? Okay, let us get back to it.
Yeah, funny how people will still be rude to you just for being Khajiit when they know you literally saved the world. Oh, here comes the Dragonborn, but also a Khajiit. What is it, Khajiit? What is it, cat? Stay out of trouble, Khajiit. Yes, you saved the world, but stay out of trouble, Khajiit. Maybe I should just pick the lock and go in there to talk with him, but oh well. Oh, Ulfred's an old man. He sleeps in late.
Ulfred, patron of the great clan Battleborn.
Sleeps in late in a full suit of fancy, overly insulating clothes. Gee whiz.
Arn? Never heard of him. I guess that means you're finished. Here's payment. Tell Delvin that he has my support and all the weight it carries in Whiterun from now on. I think he'll be quite pleased. You watch yourself out there.
So, we report back to Delvin, I suppose? Ah, Delvin and Vex. Yay, we're back to doing not especially exciting Thieves Guild stuff. We could at least say we are a welcome friend, yeah. Gosh, the Thieves Guild is just going to seem so underwhelming now compared to Dark Brotherhood and Lucian's quest that we just went through. Wow! Gotta be something more exciting we can do for the remainder of tonight's stream. Well, we'll go talk to Delvin and Vex anyway. After we got to rightfully ragging on Logan Paul last night, I made a super offensive thumbnail where he was staring at Festus pinned to a tree with like 20 arrows. But then I thought it was in bad taste and didn't use it for tonight's stream. If anybody wants to see the thumbnail made in horrendously bad taste, maybe I could still use that for a future stream. In case you can't tell, I do not like Logan Paul. Never have. Never have. Oh, Vex,
done
your
or what?
boring job's done.
Didn't muck it up, I hear. Good. Here's your share. Good. We could use the coin. Good. Got a buyer in a rush for this item. If you hurry, we can turn it around and make a quick profit. Can you get it? Fine. Just keep it clean. Here you go.
I thought about researching the animals, but I just know it's going to make me mad and or depressed.
Back with good news, I trust?
Where's Discount Jason Statham? Oh, duh. discount Jason Statham. This is no time to sleep.
I don't know what you're made of, but I've never seen anyone tackle this many jobs without ending up dead or in jail. We got
At
half
least
of
one
Skyrim
about
back
him and
unrolled,
rats. Oh
and the
dear.
coins starting
I don't know
to
if I
flow.
even want to know.
Nah,
I don't
ready,
like
I've got
rats
another special
myself.
job for you.
I've witnessed the damage they can do. Rats are strangely terrifying. But if it involves Logan Paul and rats, I don't know
I
that I
want
want
you
to
to
know.
head out to Markov and speak to Endon. He's a silversmith. He has some kind of shop there. His father was a good friend of the guild back in the day, so he could really use his family's influence back on our side. Couldn't have done it better myself. Here's your coin.
Finish that special Whiterun job.
Alfred sent ahead his compliments. Looks like his friend Arn is soon to be released, thanks to his
One
brand
about
new
him and
identity.
rats really made me angry. Oh boy.
He's pledged the full support of the Battleborn clan to the Thieves
I'm to the
Guild.
point where just about anything
We're
that
still
guy
growing
does
by
makes me
leaps and
angry.
bounds thanks to you. And other merchants moved into the space outside the flagon. You're a natural. Never seen anything like it. We got a long way to go, but don't let that bother you. It's a lot farther than we've been in years. Aren't you supposed to be in Markov? Finish that job, and we'll talk about more. There's plenty more work for the likes of you.
Well, according to you, there is no more work till I get the thing done in Markarth. Oh boy. If it involves Logan Paul and rats, I can only imagine. I'm almost curious to Google it, but I'm scared to.
Need something?
I feel like just anything that guy does makes me angry. They weren't his pets, thankfully, but still. Oh gosh. Ooh, you have a little friend on your shoulder? I assume it's not INIGO, so it's a lizard? Steal the golden urn from Bully's house in Riften. Well, we're in Riften, might as well go ahead and get that done. A moth landed on your shoulder. Ooh. Here in Florida, you'll see the occasional Luna moth, but more often than that, we'll see the big polyphemus moths that have the fake eyes on their wings.
You must be
Very, very cool.
from the college in Winterhold.
Well, I always thought moths and butterflies in general were cool.
How dare you?
Oh.
My order of the ark. Stop right there.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize you were standing right there. Let's try this again. A concerning amount of people in Skyrim have the exact same generic items. Well, can she see me or not? Don't mind me, I'm not here. This is the chaos you wanted. Now can I? She didn't see me. Ugh. Oh, Skyrim, you're gonna kill me with my own laughter. How does she not see me? Why is this so funny? Took the moth outside carefully, ah. Ugh. Oh, Bethesda, your AI is as dumb as a rock. But entertainingly so. No, I will not go right back to Vex. Let's go ahead and get that special job and Markarth done. Ah, Skyrim, we do indeed love you. Your AI continues to bewilder and strangely impress with how unintelligent it is. AI in this game is impressively stupid. Why did it scroll back that far up in chat? Okay. I feel like so many people who you're robbing in the Thieves Guild storyline have the same generic fancy gold and jewel encrusted items.
The Silverblood Inn has
There's not
plenty of
exactly
strong drinks and
scarcity.
clean rooms.
Who are you? Oh, she's part of the thing. Part of the fishing thing? Maybe.
I work silver, like my father. And his father... My wife Kira runs our jewelry stall in the market.
Skyrim will never get old, indeed.
Oh, thank goodness. I wasn't sure where else to turn. Several months ago, I ordered a special silver mold from some artisans in Valenwood by way of a Khajiit caravan. Well, it never arrived. Later, I found out that it was robbed by a group of bandits led by someone named Regal Strongarm. Look, I talked to the Jarl, the steward, the housecarl, everyone. They all told me their resources were spread too thin right now. Word on the street says that the Thieves Guild is coming back into its own in Markarth. So I figured...
Send a thief to steal back what was stolen.
Exactly. Look, the Guild is irreplaceable.
Boy, I can feel my voice getting hoarse.
And I can also prove to be quite a valuable ally to the Thieves Guild.
No time to lose, then.
Yes, indeed. The only thing I can tell you is that the mold was taken to the bandits' hideout, a small cottage called Pine Watch. I'm not sure how many men they have inside, but I trust that won't be an issue for you. Good luck. I have silver to bend.
Oh, Pine Watch is so much more than a small cottage, but maybe he doesn't know that. Forgot it was part of the Thieves Guild quest line. Yes. She was literally staring at you, but you are still hidden. I was there, but I wasn't there. Ah, Pine Watch. It's right next to my house, too. Why don't we fast travel to my house first and offload some heavy stuff, free up some carry weight? Ah, he did his night in the penalty box. Oh, the air conditioner just kicked on and it feels lovely. Thank goodness. I don't know why the AC never seems to reach this room as effectively as it does the others. It seems hot in here. Going to go to mother mode, be right back. Alright, hope all is well there. Keep us posted. I need to get some more work done on Lakeview Manor soon. In the meantime, let's free up some carry weight. See, maybe I'll make excuses to use all this Dark Brotherhood armor later. Chef's hats. Might give Inigo the Emperor's robes as a relaxing outfit again. A lot of Dark Brotherhood armor I'm not using at the moment. And I had another set of Vermina robes for some reason. TTFN ta-ta for now. Oh, are you signing off for the night? Well, if you are, do have a wonderful rest of your night. Otherwise, I might just be misunderstanding you, as I tend to do. Why do I have an Imperial sword? I don't remember picking that up. Oh, well, that freed up a bunch of carry weight. No, not you. Okay, cool. All right.
What is on your mind?
Anybody else need some carry weight freed up?
You want me to lighten your load?
Actually, Inigo, I'm looking to potentially lighten your load. Let's see. Inigo likes using that Daedric War Axe. I'll probably let him keep it for now. And Dawnbreaker, of course. And the Sanguine Rose so he can summon Bob. Ooh, Inigo, we need to get you some more good arrows. In fact, take all these glass ones. Any other heavy weapons? Card boots. Wow, you have 2 sets of ebony armor and gauntlets. Oh yeah. They give him the Emperor's robes. I'll leave it up to him what he equips as a relaxing outfit.
Let us go.
Talking about Festus Krex, so you thought about Winnie the Pooh again. Excuse me, Carjo.
Ajit got your back. Show me what you've got.
Wow, he prefers the Nordic carved armor over ebony. Okay. We'll let him keep the Nordic carved for now. I'll get that ebony shield from you, so you'll use the Nordic carved shield. Matches the rest of your set. And it looks cool. Let's see, what does more damage? A glass bow. Okay, you hang on to that glass bow. Mace of Warlock Ball, Chill Rand. Guess we'll store these up. Okay, if he's using Chill Rand, then I guess we can get the mace back. Geez, Carjo, we need to get you some proper arrows too.
We follow them.
Tigger's saying he does that when he leaves. That he does when he leaves. Blah, 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 blah. I'm tongue-tied, as always. Boy, we are freeing up all kinds of carry weight.
What's on your mind?
Zayla, you got anything heavy?
Here's everything I have.
Let's see, we'll let you keep those good ebony weapons. If you'll even use them. Sword, wind shear, scimitar. I need to improve some of these weapons. I usually give Zayla a scimitar. It looks good with her outfit. So why don't I get this one back? And this one. I take it I need a steel ingot to improve this weapon at a grindstone. Boyfriend is going to the room to sleep. Ah, hope he's feeling well. After all that has transpired. Gee whiz, all these staffs I gave to Zayla. Here we go, Zayla. Let's free up some carry weight for you. So randomly some fur shoes. Okay.
You lead, I'll follow.
You'll notice the windows in this land all seem a little opaque.
INIGO asking the real questions. Wind shear is broken? What? Did I miss something? Wind shear. Bash attacks with this weapon have a chance of knocking enemies down. Wind shear is apparently OP. Huh. Maybe I should hang on to it just in case. Might give it back to Zayla here in a minute. I might hang on to that glass sword too if I can smith it, hone it. Give it back to Zayla or whoever. Alright, and I believe for the moment we are set for carry weight. Do I have any steel ingots? Of course not. Maybe I have some in the chest outside. Any steel or glass ingots? Of course not. That would make too much sense. Wait, refined malachite. Ah. Okay. Let's see. Apparel. Ring of extreme smithing. Smithing in the 90s when everything had to be extreme. Something shaking the ground, and I don't know what it is. You fear we may have annoyed the giant? You don't say. I think the giant went out of his way to come annoy us. Why is there randomly a giant outside my front door? Oh, no, 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 no. Thank you. Well, that was random. That was out of nowhere. Ah!
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only. Let's see here. Looks like that's it.
Lucian's letter added. Oh, we heard back from Lucian. Boy, being startled by couriers has been the theme of tonight's stream,
What's
hasn't
on
it?
your mind? Here's everything I have.
Ah, gosh. Okay, Zayla, have your cool glass sword back. Let's see. Does more damage, or does the same amount of damage. as your ebony sword, while being slightly lighter.
Lead on.
Part of the Hearthfire DLC, giants randomly attack your house for some reason. Bethesda logic, indeed. One of the caravans in your game. And Zayla's taking it upon herself to chop firewood. Okay.
Struck by lightning, I will divert it away from you.
And Carjo's mining for clay? What? Oh, I have the auto-relax feature for AFT turned on. Okay. Well, let us read Lucien's letter. Let's see what's up. My dear friend, I do hope you're still alive. If you are, and this letter happens to reach you, I better not read the whole thing in that voice. I just thought I'd let you know that I finished setting up my laboratory in Dumb Butt Bar, and I've started digging through the knowledge here. Truly, it is astonishing. It's astonishing. Truly, it's astounding. I'm having the time of my life. Nonetheless, should you ever require my assistance, I want you to know that I am ready, willing, and able to provide it. No need to write ahead. I'll keep a bag packed. You know me. Always ready for adventure. Otherwise, should you ever find yourself on Solstheim, please do stop by and say hello. If nothing else, I'll always be a friendly ear. Best wishes, Lucien Flavius. Flavius. Flappity, flippity, floppity, hippity, hoppity, get off my property. Well, maybe we'll swing by there and see that Lucien's okay. In the meantime, why don't we get on with our mission at Pine Watch? And in we go. With INIGO. Let us find that silver mold. I have a feeling there's more to this place than meets the eye. Catch any of you dunklickers trying to break in again. I won't let the traps kill you. I'll do it myself. Yikes, just saw how much gold you have. How much gold do I have? Carjo and Zayla, are you in or are you out?
Ah, we are a bit of both, my friend.
Okay. Zayla, you remind me of a certain scene in Jumanji for some reason. Anyway. The original with Robin Williams, the good one. Anyway, how much gold do I have? 96,000! Okay. I am Optimus Prime. I almost dropped an Optimus Prime joke just then.
There is more to Pine Watch than meets the eye. I am Optimus. I'm Optimus Prime.
About to ride this broom downstairs like a witch. Okay, that glass dagger that I like so much may prove handy here, provided the guy didn't hear the obvious broom clattering down the stairs. Oh, yes. I like this dagger. This particular dagger. Glass Dagger of Devouring. That's becoming one of my favorite weapons so far. Haven't seen any of the newer ones. I didn't like the looks of the trailer. Maybe I should have given them a fair chance. I thoroughly enjoy the original with Robin Williams. Granted, a lot of the CGI in it has not aged well. Well, again, and I think I've mentioned it on stream before, the CGI for those monkeys, even by 90s standards, never looked all that great to begin with. Ugh. Still a fun movie, though. I think that's another one I haven't given the Blu-ray upgrade yet. Maybe I should. They're actually really funny. Okay, that's good to hear. Wow, I like the Nightingale bow. Need to remember to use some more destruction magic while I'm in here. In fact, let's get this last guy with the ice spike. Come on. Oh, yes. It hit him in the arm and still instantly killed him for some reason. I miss Robin Williams. Yeah, same. What a guy. Truly a once-in-a-generation talent. I've told this story before, but my sister worked at a certain famous hotel in Seattle and got to meet famous people all the time. And she wasn't there for this particular incident. She learned the story secondhand from a coworker, but apparently Robin Williams came into the lobby of this big fancy hotel one day. The big bodyguard on either side of him. They were trying to keep a low profile and just get him quietly signed in. Unfortunately for everyone there, or maybe fortunately for everyone there, but unfortunately for his two bodyguards, this just so happened to be around Christmas time. Robin Williams looked over in the lobby of the hotel and saw their giant Christmas tree, ran over to it, threw his head back, and just started belting out Christmas songs. His two bodyguards were trying to keep him quiet. No, Robin, no, shh, shh, shh. But apparently there was no stopping him. He made a big scene just belting out Christmas songs. No one was going to stop him from having a good time. What a guy. Well, got myself turned around once again. Okay, here we go. Oh, why did I go this way? Oh. Two poor random Khajiit people got the spiky. Also best friends with a gorilla. Wow. I know he was friends with Christopher Reeve too, and after Christopher Reeve had his horrible horse riding accident, Robin Williams did the best he could to visit him and encourage him. At one point even went in there disguised as a doctor and offered to perform certain procedures. And for the first time in a long time, Christopher Reeve was able to laugh even in his terrible situation. Wow, never another guy like Robin Williams. Sang the song from the Grinch. Uh-oh.
I'll try.
Whoa! Oh, sorry, Inigo. I just spiked Inigo and I didn't mean to. Not that I would ever mean to. Oops. All right. Time to use the Nightingale blade some more.
Strikes again.
Again, random side note, but the Nightingale blade is another one of the best looking weapons in the game, in my humble opinion. An emotional support kitten. Aww. Making a fart joke funny. Well, if anybody could. Robin Williams is the man for that job. Oh.
Bravo.
Sorry to hear that. It's amazing and moving, but that's also really sad.
Friend.
God, no!
Come on.
That's the best you can do.
Okay, your shield's really starting to get on my nerves, random bandit.
For you.
I am sorry, but you left me with no choice.
Sorry, Zayla, didn't mean to light you on fire.
Thank you.
You are quite welcome. That's another cool helmet that I never end up using. Nightingale blade bugged? I don't know. If it is, I wonder if the patch that I have enabled fixes it.
What was that?
Wow, I like the Nightingale bow. And as always, I'm well on my way to maxing out archery, whether I mean to or not. And everybody wants to get into the treasure room, and all the bandits are stabbing each other in the back with liberty and justice for all. Mysterious Akavir. He's not so mysterious now, you wrote a book about him. Why am I saying it in a bad impression of Sean Connery? Oh, that's awful about the kitten. Oh. I'm blown away by how smart gorillas are, but that's tragic. And kittens are just one of the most innocent, pure things on this earth. Gosh. Only a few months old. Gosh. I do love kittens. Kittens are one of the best things on the whole earth. Well, on a more positive note, Matt Rose, a YouTuber who I've told you all about before, had a video from, what was the name of that famous cat shelter? And they would leave updates on their bulletin board about the best and worst behaved cats of each week. And all of the poorly behaved cats have developed somewhat of a following. And it's become a thing on social media for people to defend the acts of the poorly behaved cats. Matt Rose had a whole video about it, and it was really, really funny. Coco, who was famously 13 at the time of this incident, famously signed Cry, Sad, and Bad. Later, she owned other cats, including one named Smokey, who lived to be about 20 years old. Wow! Coco died in her sleep at age 46, June 19th, 2018. Wow. They could make a whole movie just about that gorilla. If they haven't already. They offer themselves as lawyers to defend cats, yeah. Oh, got excited when he saw you. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry. Can't imagine what that was like. I'm glad Dusty's inside with us now. Can I fill you in, all of you in, on a little bit of how we came to the decision to keep Dusty inside? It's a bit dark, but I'll bring you up to speed on some of it. Part of what made us decide we were going to keep Dusty inside, thus keeping her sheltered and safe, was in part because, well, we all really like her. She hit it off really well with everyone. She's formed a bond with me more than anyone, but there were some other cats that would roam the neighborhood. I didn't know if they had homes or not. I would give them food. I would leave out canned food for them. And when it was becoming clear, or so we thought it was becoming clear, Dusty must belong to someone because she's so friendly. All of the other cats I was taking care of were really skittish, and I couldn't get close to them. One by one, it's a little hard to talk about. One by one, those cats started disappearing, and we didn't know why. A day came when I decided I was going to buy a cheap collar for Dusty, or wrap a note around that collar with my number, so whoever she belonged to, if she belonged to anybody, would see my number and text me, and we could communicate, and I could let them know when she was at our house. So if Dusty did belong to anyone, then said anyone wouldn't be worried about her. They would know where she was. The neighbors could text me and ask if she was at our house. So lo and behold, I got a text back from the neighbor who lives behind us on the other road, on the other side of our block. This was part of our poking around the neighborhood a little bit to see if she belonged to anyone. And that neighbor proceeded to tell me Dusty didn't belong to them either. She just roamed the neighborhood and apparently didn't have a home. And that was when I ended up putting Dusty in a pet carrier, taking her to a vet to see if she was chipped, and she wasn't. So apparently Dusty didn't officially, legally belong to anyone. She was just a friendly, outgoing cat who roamed the neighborhood and went from house to house. So We took her in, we gave her a home. Long story short, she's safe inside with us now. But I was curious why the other more skittish cats that I had been taking care of were disappearing. I texted that neighbor behind us after they texted me, after they found the note on Dusty's collar. I described some of the cats, what they looked like, wondering why they weren't coming around anymore. Apparently some irresponsible neighbors in the subdivision down the road from us had these two very aggressive pit bulls that they didn't keep contained, and at night especially, these pit bulls would just run amok around the neighborhood, and they were apparently responsible for mauling some smaller pets to death, smaller dogs and apparently cats around the neighborhood, and that's why some of these cats I was looking after disappeared, apparently without explanation. Apparently these neighbors had no problem with letting their dogs run around the neighborhood and just maul cats to death. And there's more to the story. There's more to the story. I don't know if I can say on stream what happened. I might get demonetized by YouTube. But, I just cut off part of this story. I'm sorry. Long story short, some irresponsible neighbors let their two very aggressive pit bulls run around the neighborhood. The neighbor behind me even told me at one point when Dusty was actually visiting in his yard when she was still roaming around the neighborhood. He and his small dog were apparently chased inside by these two large, aggressive dogs. Came at them snarling, teeth bared. When he ran inside with his dog, they chased Dusty. Dusty took off the other direction toward our house. Thankfully, she was fine. As soon as he sent me that text, I ran outside. When Dusty was still roaming around outside before we officially took her in, I would get her. I better make sure the game doesn't go idle on me here. Hang on. I would click my tongue. And Dusty would come running from the bushes or the trees, wherever she was hunkered down. I don't know if I can tell the rest of the story on stream. It might not be suitable ad-wise for YouTube. I can try it. Hang on. I need to play a little bit of the game to distract myself and make myself feel a little better. Ugh. Don't know if I can talk about it on stream. What happened after that? It's not good. Whoever is the two pit bulls owner should be jailed. Agreed. Agreed 100%. An incident occurred in my yard sometime after that. That's not easy to talk about. Maybe I can talk about it a little bit and in a roundabout way describe what happened. Yeah, I might talk about it on another stream later. It's, not good. But on the bright side... On the bright side, Dusty is safe inside with us now, long story short. We all really liked her, and so for her own safety and for our peace of mind, we took her in, and she's our cat now. But unfortunately, the circumstances that pushed us to that decision are not pleasant. If you look back through my community posts, there was a big chubby black and white cat who we called Mr. Panda because he looked like a little panda bear. He was big, he was very round. He was very skittish. I could never get close to him, but he would always come to the hedgerow behind our house and sit and wait for me because he knew as soon as I saw him, I would bring him food. Apparently, he was one of the victims of those dogs. He stopped showing up, and I didn't know why. According to that neighbor behind us, the dogs got him. There's a video from the middle or later part of last year where you can see my hand reach into the frame and set down a can of food, and a really pretty cat. She was mostly white, but she had like gray and black and brown patches. She liked to hide under a sago palm bush in our yard, and so we just called her Sago. S-A-G-O. Apparently she was another victim of the dogs. She stopped showing up, and I had no idea why until I talked to the neighbor behind us. Okay, at the risk of YouTube not being happy with me, I can attempt to describe the incident that took place in my yard. Gosh. Okay, so as I've established in past streams, I'm very non-political to the current state of things in the political world. I just flip both middle fingers and go on with my day. It's been very liberating. At the risk of everyone losing total respect for me, not that you even have to respect me to begin with, the one and only political issue I comment on is I am not against people having firearms, okay? Love that or hate that about me, I'm not against people owning firearms. Gosh, it's hard to talk about. I don't know if I need to talk about it on stream. It's not good. It's really, really... gonna make myself break down on stream, and I don't need to do that. That video was on your birthday. Aw. Your mom had a Shih Tzu who lived a long life. Had to eventually put her down to old age and sickness. Oh gosh, I'm sorry. Our cat lived... Our other cat that we had years ago, Ozo. There's a floating dagger. Why is there a floating dagger? Yeah, I don't have many political opinions, but one of the very few I do have is I am not against the ownership of firearms. Which doesn't sit well with some other family members of mine, but oh well, I can live with that. We don't have to agree on everything as long as we can all get along peacefully like mature adults, you know? My little sister, when she was around 5, when she scared the dog when she fell on her when she was sleeping. My sister was fine. Skyrim's trying to cheer me up, yeah. Skyrim trying to distract me from the horrors of existing. Okay, so we knew these very aggressive and dangerous dogs were running amok. They had chased people. They had mauled several smaller animals to death, including several cats around the neighborhood. While all this was going on, we had a bit of a rat problem in the backyard. I don't mess around with rats, so on an as-needed basis, I'm sometimes in the backyard with an air rifle when I know the rats are coming to the bird feeder from time to time. Again, if that rubs anybody the wrong way, I do apologize, but even just a few rats can be very destructive. They've done damage to our house. They've messed with stuff in our yard, so when it comes to rats, I don't play around. Yeah, same. I don't bring up my political opinions unless asked. And again, I don't have many opinions anymore other than 2 extended middle fingers for the current state of the world. And, well, I won't get too deeply into that. How do I say this nicely on stream? I have a permit to carry, living in Florida. I was out there set up with a small table I have to shoot the air rifle off of. As someone who has gotten rid of dozens of mice with snap traps, I can't judge. Okay. Let your lizard hunt rodents out of holes. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. So, I was out there late one night. There was a big fat rat coming to the bird feeder. We were scared he was going to get underneath the house like other rats have done in the past. It was late at night. Something came running out from behind the shed behind the house. I couldn't see what it was at first. It was big, it was heavy. And I realized all too late it was the 2 big dogs my neighbor had described. They started to go running past me like they were going to go running down the driveway, but as they passed close by me, I stood up, my chair squeaked, and when the chair squeaked, they turned and they saw me. One of them was a big brown pit bull. I couldn't tell you for sure. I'm a little bit rattled talking about this. Maybe I don't need to talk about it on stream. Gosh. One of them was a big brown pit bull, like my neighbor had described, and the other one also matched my neighbor's description. It was a big black and white dog. I don't know what kind of breed it was. The brown one, in particular, was apparently the more aggressive of the 2. He put his head down and bared his teeth and came running at me, snarling with his teeth bared. And I did what I had to do. The cops were called shortly after.
What was that?
And the worst part was he only yelped and ran off in the dark. I don't know if he's dead or alive today. That bothered me. I'm trying to play the game to distract myself from the memory of it right now. I'm not proud of what I did, but I didn't want to get a chunk bitten out of my leg either. Grandfather would give her bits and pieces of his food, pieces of steak and chips, vanilla cookies with cream. Aww. Someone was bound to do it eventually. Yeah, if I hadn't had the misfortune of doing it that night, yeah, it might have fallen to someone else. My dad and Aubrey tried to console me and tell me I might have saved a life. I might have saved them from, I might have prevented them, I should say, from attacking a child or mauling an elderly person or something. Might have saved the lives of other cats in the neighborhood. I'm still bothered by it, though. This happened months ago, and I still lay awake at night sometimes. I still lose sleep over it. I wish all the cats in question were still alive. We called animal control and they didn't do much more other than send a truck out to patrol the neighborhood briefly on 1 or 2 occasions. Apparently animal control in our area is understaffed, so there was only so much they could do. I'm not proud of what I did. I'm quite disgusted that I had to do it, in fact. I'm still bothered by it months after the fact. When you looked after Reese, she would try to go back to their house to find them. We had to keep a good eye on her when she was let out. Oh, that's really sweet on her part. She sounds really loyal. But long story short, Dusty's safe inside with us now. I wish animal control had done more and done it sooner. All those other cats might still be alive. But their excuse was they're understaffed. I'm not proud of what I did. I'm still disgusted by the whole affair months after the fact. If anyone thinks anything less of me, I can't say that I blame you. Lived at the top of a hill, and your mom and I and other siblings lived at the top of a slight hill, and your grandpa lived on the middle of the hill. Uncle's house was at the bottom. Well, that's nice you all got to be that close together. Provided you all got along and liked being close to each other. Sounds like laziness for animal control, yeah. And a horrendous lack of responsibility by whoever was supposed to look after those dogs. To this day, I don't know if that dog's dead or alive. I only fired 1 round. The cop who responded to our call, he was there on the scene just a few minutes later. They got there, the cop got there fairly quickly. He said the same thing my dad would later say, hey, you just did what you had to do. You don't have to be proud of it. The cop went on to tell me, as a small child, he had also been attacked by a dog, so he related to me. Months after the fact, my stomach still turns at the thought of it. Also, it was the pet owner's fault. Self-defense is self-defense, yeah. Thank you. I wish I could hug you all right now. Yeah. I have compassion for all animals, except maybe cockroaches. Well, and unsettlingly enough, there's still subtle stains on the driveway from blood. I'm squeamish about blood too, and there was a lot of blood on the driveway. Gosh. Oh. Oh, it's getting late. We need to... Happy early Easter. Oh, to you as well. Thank you. I was just going to say we needed something positive to talk about. She became so blind she would try and find your grandfather by trying to smell for him. Wow, she sounds really, really loyal. Wow. Now I'm all the more sorry Dusty didn't show up for tonight's stream, but again, she's sleeping peacefully in her other favorite chair in the living room right now. There's another recliner out there that she really likes. Yeah, I hated that I had to do it, but dogs would just cuddle up to you if you're upset about something. Can we end this stream on something more positive than that story? Oh yeah, absolutely. Maybe we'll sit down and talk with INIGO and he'll have something funny to say.
Let me give you some room.
Doing a Fulmer extermination, yeah.
Come on, the Silverblood.
Brought his emotional support dog and told the story about... Oh, wow, good on him for helping that dog. She went down to the busy road, went out to the road, and went a decent ways down the road as well. Wow. And she somehow made it back safe and sound. Wow. Amazing how she can navigate that well, or could navigate that well, even being basically blind. Wow.
You've more than proven that the Thieves Guild is back on its
More
feet.
love and attention for the rest of her life. That's
Every bit
good.
of your reward. Tell Delvin that he can count on me to provide the influence around here with the right people when he needs it. If you're ever looking to sell any illegally obtained merchandise, I'd also provide my services as a fence. It's the least I can do.
What do you give me for these?
I've got coin and I've got merchandise. Let's see what we can do.
What are the these in question? Oh well.
When you get back to Riften, tell Delvin this new arrangement's working out quite well.
All right, let's see if we can sit down.
If I can.
Have a good talk with INIGO. INIGO always has a funny line up his sleeve no matter what. Yeah. Apparently some couple's son would constantly hit the dog on the head with a spoon. Jeez!
Will I need to talk so loudly with my wife when I get married?
I wonder how old he was. If he was a little kid, that's a future psychopath in the making. Decided enough was enough and that the dog was his if he wanted him. She never went down the road ever before as well. Wow.
It is good to be relaxing. Join me.
Our customer needs a drink.
I don't need a drink. Gee whiz.
a drink yourself. Oh.
Hey there.
If you have any sweet rolls I can buy for
You want a
INIGO.
drink?
Let me know if I can be of any assistance.
Depends. Are you thirsty, hungry, both?
Maybe just...
What's INIGO talking about?
If not, then I am alright for now, thank you.
I'll take that sweet roll off your hands. Thank you.
I should remind Clever to clean this place up.
Why, of
There's
course.
nothing like a good
Here,
song to lift
this
the
is for
spirit
you.
in troubled times.
Many thanks.
Oh, INIGO's buying some stew. Okay.
This one's a favorite of mine. A legend
All is
we all
well.
know and
Then
love.
he'll ask if you're okay. All right.
Our hero.
Yes, my friend.
Any thoughts?
This is an angular inn. It is making me self-conscious about my curves.
Oh, INIGO.
I'm thinking if you don't eat that sweet roll, I will.
Of course, I got it for you.
You went to all that trouble to become a chef only to kill the Emperor's double? Being a double is a risky business. If you had sent a double in your place, you could have avoided a lot of ugliness. That meadery in Whiterun had a major pest problem. The evil wizard in the basement wasn't helping matters either. You should have been paid extra. I don't need that token to read your future. You will meet an old woman who speaks in vague sentences. That'll be 50 gold, please. You are
INIGO.
lucky to have met Nocturnal. I hear she is very pretty and wears very distracting robes. If a dead lady told me to go kill people, I'm not sure I'd trust my mind ever again. You can't hear her at the moment, can you?
Greatly affected him for a long time. Oh, every time he would start to get really emotional, the dog would calm him down by laying on his chest. The dog was pretty old when you met him. Well, Inigo was, he was either ordering a drink or some stew. Inigo always lifts our spirits. Yes, he does. I doubt if he's still alive, but he was the true definition of a good boy. He sounds like it. He sounds great.
You've been as busy as a bee. It must be exciting being the top thief in the business.
Inigo, you're awesome. How are you doing, Inigo?
All things considered, I am doing well. How is everything with you?
I'm feeling a little off after having gone through that.
I am sorry to hear that. What is wrong, my friend?
I could use some cheering up. How about an amusing anecdote?
Let's see. My best friend and I once saved the world from a giant ugly lizard called Alduin. We killed him in Sovngarde. You have probably heard songs about our adventure. Anyway, the whole time the battle was going on, I thought I was dreaming. Pretty funny, eh?
You were in Sovngarde? That's insane. I don't believe. And this friend of yours, was this friend of yours as capable as you?
More or less. The stories tend to focus on them for some reason, but I also played a vital role.
I want to hear more about this companion of yours. Actually, that's cooler. Let's say that. I'm honored to be by your side, oh great adventurer.
I should hope so. You are very lucky to meet me in person.
I want to hear more about this companion of yours.
All you need to know is that she has the best taste in friends. Personally, I believe that is what has kept her alive so long.
Oh, you were in Sovngarde? That's insane. I don't believe it.
It is hard to believe, I grant you, but it happened. My friend and I are heroes of the highest order.
I know this story well. Let's speak of other things.
Okay. Our adventure sounds a little unlikely when I describe it out loud.
I'm glad I got to share it with you.
It was an honor. We work well together.
Thanks, Inigo. Let's change the subject.
Of course.
Well, Inigo does what he does. He made me feel better.
Want to talk?
Okay. I think that's a more positive note to conclude on for the night. Yeah, he is a little bitter. He's a little humorously salty. Yeah. Thank you, everyone, for listening to me unload. Not the most pleasant subject matter, but that's an important part of why Dusty lives with us now, though.
We'll drive out the Empire from this land that we own. With our blood and our steel, we will take back our home.
All the sweet rolls for Inigo. Yes, indeed. Oh yeah, I meant to give him that sweet roll I just bought. Did I not do that?
What is on your mind?
I need to trade some things with you.
Let us see what we have.
13 sweet rolls. Here, have them all. They're all yours. Yes, 13 sweet rolls. Your face says it all.
Children of Skyrim, and we fight all our lives. And when Sovngarde
Everyone needs to unload sometimes, yeah. Way to raise everyone's spirits again, indeed. This is an important part of why Inigo is literally the best follower mod ever made.
Everything okay?
I think in general, he's just the best mod ever made for Skyrim.
You are the High King. In your great honor, we drink and we sing.
And unlike the bards in this game, he's not annoying.
So, you run Winterhold College now. I had no idea you were so into education. Maybe there's a handsome mage there you're not telling me about.
Don't mind INIGO just being the best thing that ever happened to Skyrim. Hugs for INIGO and for you, and hugs for all of you. Thank you, everyone, for listening to me vent. I'm gonna go find Dusty and give her some late-night cat treats. Dusty needs a late-night snack. And a chin scratch. And a chin scratch. Dang, allergies are making my voice hoarse again. I'm almost over the yearly allergy attack. It's nearly run its course. Thank you, everyone, as always, for watching. I think I'd better conclude for the night before it gets too much later. Thank you all for watching and for listening, and girl at the Bard College. Oh, I wonder if she has a quest you can do or something. Well, as always, I plan to do more of these streams very, very soon. Hope everyone enjoyed this one. Hope you didn't mind listening to my little bit of emotional unloading. Yes, everyone have an absolutely wonderful rest of your night, and I hope to see you all back here again very, very soon. Everyone, please stay safe, take care. Again, anyone and everyone in the Midwest, be alert to that unpleasant, potentially dangerous weather, and let us know you're all right when we all hopefully reconvene back here again very, very soon. Have a great night, everyone.